Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for this first tournament of the LGX Arena tournament. The game which we will show you today is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm joined today with Dylan, and I am Trax. So I'm so happy to be here and seeing actually Super Smash Bros. As the first game of the LGX Arena. And yeah, Dylan, it's been a while.
Yeah, it definitely has been. COVID has been hitting harder than many of us wanted to, but us as Smash players, we always find a way. So here we are, midst of a pandemic, but still out here playing at high level. That's what I like to see. That's why I love Smash.
Yeah, Smash Wi-Fi is always a discussion, I think.
Yes, definitely.
It's a quite different game from the offline events we are known, but I think people have quite adapted to this the online service, sorry. But yes, this time we will see the top 8 of the LGX Arena. Not every game because of schedule purposes, but we will see the 2 semifinals in winners. We will see the winner final, then we will see the loser final, and finally the grand final. And yeah, actually it's quite interesting because the first game, is FireX Boy 97 versus Samu. So what's interesting in this? FireX Boys plays Ganondorf and Samu plays Bayonetta. And what's so great about it? I am a Ganon main from Smash 4. I love Ganondorf. It's like my meme main character. And you, Dylan?
Yes, I used to play Bayo in Smash 4 because I love the character, obviously not because she was top tier. And I'm still out here playing with her, not as a main but as secondary, and it's super cool to see. I personally haven't seen this matchup in a tournament before. And I think it's just a very personal thing for us at this point to see who will win. It's very, very interesting because these are total polar opposites of like characters. We will see a campy Bayo probably, because why would you not do that Ganon? And then you have Ganon who can't be camped. That doesn't mean that Bayo automatically wins this, because it's very hard, or it's very easy for Bayo to kill Ganon, and it's very easy for Ganon to kill Bayo. So we'll have to see. It's going to be very interesting for sure.
Well, I can't wait because I remember our games we had. Like, I'm a super offensive player, and I just rushed down on you in Smash 4 times. And when I had the lead, like I think Bayonetta had some struggles to come back because I hit hard with Ganondorf, and you have to do a lot. Well, we know the difference between Smash 4 and Ultimate. Bayonetta has no 0 to death combos that work that easily, so it's a great thing I think for Ganondorf.
And the fact that Rage isn't really like it is in Smash 4. The fact that Ganon is a very heavy character makes Bayo have a very tough time to kill Ganon. So I hope he doesn't struggle with it much because I know the pain. It's very hard. I just hope he hits those back airs. And besides that, it's going to be an exciting game. I wonder what stage they're going to play in actually.
Yeah, me too. So just to notice, we have FireX Boy coming from Switzerland, and we have Samu coming from Germany. So it's a nation battle right here for the start of our first game in the LGX Arena. I don't know how far we are with the games. Maybe people will tell us when it will start. However, for the stage, as you say, Dylan, we have FireX Boy 97 as Ganondorf. Ganondorf doesn't like big stages. He needs small, compacted stages, preferably with a platform, because he likes to give pressure in the platform. His F smash getting you from up above you, so it's a great tool to mix up and schmoving sometimes, some F smash. So, and we have on the other side, we have Bayonetta. What does Bayonetta prefer as stages?
That's the thing. Bayo loves the platforms as well. So it's up for Fire Exploits in this case. Am I going to take the risk knowing that he needs the platforms, but Bayonetta is also going to benefit from it quite a lot. So he has to know if it's a risk worth taking. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I think Bayo likes big stages, so she can camp with those bullets, with those tilts. And yeah, preferably a low ceiling. That's what Via
Lovely.
likes. That's what Via likes.
So I would say it's Town and City, right? But I think one of the smaller stages and quite, I would say, unpopular stages would be Lilith. Can be quite nasty for Bayonetta because with her shooting, her bullet rate, you know, she can just shoot above the stage when it's leaned up on the left side. She can shoot Ganon perfectly and hits him below the shields if he doesn't move his shield correctly. So there are great stuff that's possible for Bayonetta on the small stages. So we will soon start, I think. I can't wait. To be honest, who do you think will win?
I have never seen Fire Exploit play before. I like watching Samu play. It's really just. I think we'll have to see the first game. I think the first game is gonna say a lot. But yeah, who do I think is gonna win? I think Bayo does well online. I don't know. I'm speaking as a Bayo main who doesn't have a lot of faith in my own main, but I think Bayo has a lot of chances here. And yeah, I've seen what he's capable of. Looks like he's capable of a lot, but then again, hard to say without knowing what Fire Expo has to give us.
Yeah, because I think like Samu, he's a bit more known, right?
Oh, true.
He's known in the community.
Oh.
But Fire X-Boy as a Ganondorf, I can't wait. So Fire X-Boy on the red side and Bayonetta on the blue sides, and they choose Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pretty neutral as a stage here. We'll see. Oh, starts with the side B right off. Okay, gets a fair
Great
combo.
Combinations, mid-air from Bayonetta. Oh, try to gimp Ganondorf, because Ganondorf is quite weak off stage. Right now, great follow-up.
Fair, yes. Didn't connect the entirety of fair, but that's not a problem. Happens, gets out of it, back to neutral. We're down B, hitting her, getting her off stage. Samu got a pretty big advantage pretty early on in the game. Side B to up B to side B to another. Okay, ends it with fair, doesn't kill yet.
Yeah, but we've seen like Fire X-Boy needed 30 seconds before he could land his first hits. And when we're speaking, Bayonetta takes the first dog against the Swiss player and continues his rampage versus Ganondorf, just smacking him, and a 0 to 60% combination. Great job from Samu.
Okay, yeah, Samu is really confident. I feel like he's not affected by the advantages Ganon in this matchup. Oh, the back air. Okay, gets him back on stage with a lot of damage, strong damage. This is looking pretty good for Samu. A pretty dominant match so far. He's, yeah.
Oh, and this is snipe down from Samu. Second stop taken. Fire X-Boy with his last stock of this first match. Like now, I can't wait to see what he will do because he has to do some nasty reads or something.
This is definitely not the way I expected it to go. It's very fast. The game's almost already done, and I was expecting very campy gameplay.
And very aggressive.
Yeah, super. Samu is going in. Looks like he has somewhere to be in an hour or so. Okay, now that's the fair, hopefully fair, and fair kills here. Yes.
It's over! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, 3 stock. Okay, so Fire X-Boy is gonna definitely, he's gonna have to adapt and be like, okay, what did I do here? I think Fire X-Boy was very prepared for a campy gameplay. Samu was like, I'm gonna give you exactly what you didn't expect. And yeah, this is looking rough.
That's looking super rough for the Swiss player Ganondorf. He didn't had any answers to beat Bayonetta. He needed 30 seconds to hit the first hit, and then like he hit her twice. She had 67%, and she got 3% from the blast zone. So it's crazy first game. Crazy first game.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, like, I'm trying to think for Fire Expo here, what would I do in his position, but I genuinely, nothing crosses my mind because the game was so explosive and like, I don't know, if I in his position would not know what to do because it's so stressful and so hectic. He was on him constantly.
Yeah.
No break.
He didn't give him any room for air. So like Ganondorf was just, oh, and we see the switch.
The switch to Roy.
So, the Swiss player Fire X-Boy going to Roy and on Town and Sid.
Yes, okay, so quick 40%, bread and butter, Bayo Calmus here, and yeah.
Again, a great start from Samu from this first game. And FireX Boy switching to Roy. I'm not so sure, because if you have to change from your main to an easy to play character but more impactful character,
Yes.
I don't know.
It's gonna be hard. Okay, so we're gonna have a fair here, which is not gonna kill. I'm questioning this counter pick stage. I don't know why he would have picked Town and City. I think Bayonetta benefits from it much more than Roy does, but maybe I don't play Roy enough. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, that dash attack's
with
gonna
the
kill.
forward tilt.
No, dash attack.
Dash attack?
Yep.
Okay, so with the dash attack, stock taken for Samu. And again, great position for him. Great first stock, only 40%. Now he can build his lead on.
Yeah, this is exactly where he wants to be as a Bayo. Like, he got the first kill, that's the hardest part behind him already. So now he just has to get quick damage done, but he has all the time in the world.
Yeah, he doesn't need to approach actually.
Ooh, good rolling read.
While Bayonetta just missing the tag, just getting 3 hits from the side B from SWAT dance from Roy, and then to get F smashed.
Okay, he tried to go for the rolling read there. He tried to get the grab, but didn't get it quite.
I feel like now the momentum is much slower.
Yes,
And,
definitely.
The pace is much slower. Bayonetta takes more time. They hit way more in the wind. So yeah, both players more defensively and not that accurate actually.
Yes. I think the biggest issue here is that FireX Boy is not taking advantage of Samu's missing side Bs here. So because he's doing that a lot, and this is a pretty easily punishable move. So hopefully he takes more advantage of that. Even dash attacks could have easily punished that. Down air is going to kill it. One of the more unconventional kill moves. But
Out of shield down air.
yeah.
Okay, that's quite bold actually as a kill move. Just putting that out there in front of Roy.
Brave, yeah. Ooh, triple back
what
air.
a
Love that
great
combo.
string from the neutral air of Bayonetta.
Oh, this looks super rough. I wonder what he's going
He
to do.
has no answer. He has no
answer.
answer. He's just getting juggled around. I feel like it's over.
This is what I love. Samu has no reason to do anything what he's doing right now. He has such a big advantage all the time in the world as a Bayo, but he's still going in. He's still not. I feel like Samu has something to be in an hour.
The Swiss player needs to take a stock because going again in a third game.
That was so
Oh
smart.
my goodness!
That was so smart.
Double 3 stocks from Samu.
Yeah.
Now, as a player, getting twice 3 stocked in the top 8
Rough.
in a winner semis, you have to reset your mindset actually.
Yes, for sure. And I think definitely go back, like those games didn't happen at all. And I don't know, I'm still so fascinated by the ending, by the way. The fact that he went off ledge and then baited that he was vulnerable, but then did the witch time, that was sick. That was sick.
Great,
Yeah.
great stuff coming from Samu actually. He's bringing the show to us actually.
True,
As a
true.
Bayonetta main, so
Love that. Love to see it.
knowing that Bayonetta was not that fun to watch on Smash 4 because it was quite easy combos to get, and it was less rewarding for opponents because she could just not witch time, but
bat
she could
within.
just air dodge out of it.
Yeah.
So, and right now Samu's showing off, and we've seen 1 or 2 other Wi-Fi tournaments where Bayonettas have been popping off actually. So many people thought Bayonetta was dead for Ultimate, and they coming back, showing that Bayonetta is still a strong character and to be a force to reckon with.
Definitely, definitely. I think ever since the beginning of the game, she has been a very underrated character. It's like it's hard because she got hit really hard with the patches, so it was it's definitely hard to adapt to, but it's working out apparently. So I hope it's not just online. That's all I hope. I hope when we're back to offline that she's good again. People know how to play her. But then again, Bayo mains are very dedicated mains. I follow as many of them as possible, and they're very dedicated. They don't give up. Love that.
FireX Boy now taking a little bit of time out. I think he's resetting his mind.
I would too.
He doesn't know what to do.
back
And he
to
goes
Ganon.
back to Ganondorf. That's what we want to see.
As
Let's
you
go.
should, as
Let's
you
go.
should.
Not
Game
3
three.
stock this time, but let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Game 3 on Smashville now. I think that's a great counter pick. Not a lot of space and not a lot of platforms to give Bayo space. Here we go. First hit.
First combination from Ganondorf actually to the soul set.
Okay.
And one time. No!
Oh, shit. Oh! Why not? Okay, go
Amazing! Just reading the spot dodge with an F smash. What a bold move.
Oh, this might be bad. Okay.
Oh,
Back to
and
neutral.
now for people not knowing this, but with the recent patch, Ganondorf has no lag after his up B anymore. Like he's not that vulnerable actually. So
Okay.
that's also a great thing they patched out.
Fair. Okay, not gonna
And
kill
by
obviously.
back on its track to punish
Ooh,
Ganondorf.
so smart. Okay.
Oh, I think that's over. Yep.
Yes. That
Great
was great
edge
edge guarding. Yes.
Great.
Okay, gets back on stage with the side.
Now
B.
leading the leads. That's important. Now getting as many percentage as you can. But I
it's
feel
not.
like Fire X-Boy is waiting for too many hard reads actually.
Oh, gets the fair. That's gonna. No, he's not that. But
he survived.
He doesn't have
Oh
a
no.
jump. Okay, now
Oh
he's out
no.
now.
And the edge guarding
Oh,
again.
that's heartbreak. But that's Bayo.
Yeah, but Ganondorf is doing too many hard reads. It's not that good. But the first stock taken
Yes,
for Fire
that's good.
X-Boy. Great
up air.
job. Not a triple 3 stock.
Nice. I love how Samu uses his up airs, by the way. It's so sick. Very low level up airs. Love that. Okay. Ooh, he could have punished that.
Yeah.
But again, it's online. Punishing is way harder than offline, so you have to keep that in mind. Got some offstage.
I think he doesn't know the matchup. I
think
think
so?
he doesn't know the matchup.
That might be possible. I don't think Switzerland has a lot of Bayos. I don't think they have a lot of them.
I mean, like Ganondorf, the main thing in this matchup is not being scared of Ganondorf. But
Yes.
Bayonetta, you have to know when to hit her, when to enter her zone, when to push her.
Should not go for that down smash, in my opinion.
Ah, no, that's the wrong option.
This is okay. Watch him go for it again. Oh no.
Oh, I think. Oh,
Okay.
oh
So
no. Edge guarding situation.
no, he can't kill.
He
out
can.
of up B.
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's over. Much better game actually
Yes.
from Fire X-Boy in this third game, but Samu takes it 3-0 clean.
Yes, making the Bayo
Oh,
mains
you
proud,
won.
yeah.
Actually, you won the bet.
Yep. I mean, yeah.
We have to say. So let's start with the good points. Fire X-Boy 97 actually had a decent third game. He came back, he grabbed to neutral air, like he did the standard combos. But overall, Samu was just too strong.
Yes, he was playing very overwhelming, not giving him any space whatsoever, and I think that's not how majority of Bayo players play, so I love that he went for a different play style here. And I think Fire Exploit just unfortunately did not know how to take advantage of Bayo's more downsides. Punishable dash attacks, punishable combo starters, didn't take advantage of punishing that. And even when Fire Exploit did have the advantage, it just wasn't taken advantage of to its full potential, I think. As soon as he had the edge guard opportunity, stayed in ledge, tried catching him with a down smash.
Yeah.
I mean, he played big risks, big rewards. Unfortunately, he took very big risks without many rewards.
Well, I think like in the end, in the third game, we saw Samu doing the down air again out of shield in front of the Ganondorf player, and he just dashed away. He just dashed away instead of doing an F tilt. He didn't use any down tilt, no F tilt.
I didn't see any tilts, that's true. That's true.
No catching Bayonetta in the air with the up air. I was missing key moves actually from Ganondorf, which makes him actually quite a fearful character. You know, he can kill you very fast. You know, and Fire X-Boy is just tried too many hard reads, I feel. Like those F smashes, he did it once or twice and then finally connected one in the third game.
Yeah, it's rough, but hey, not all hope is lost. Fire X-Boy was in winner's bracket, so he still has a second chance in loser's bracket. So hopefully it works out there. That being said, we're not over with the winners bracket yet. Our next game being Otakuni against Super Striker. It's going to be a super high level game. Both top players in their not only their country but in their entire continent, very strong European players. So we're gonna have to see how they face up against each other. Personally, I have not seen this matchup yet, but these two seem to be very competent online players and have very good characters to do that.
Well, for sure. One thing is sure here. We had in the first game we had FireX Boy not so knowledgeable with the Bayonetta matchup. Here we have two top players actually. Otakuni knows Subsonics, and Super Striker just dominated the Wi-Fi world.
Yes.
Like he's a bit like the black sheep when offline returns, and if he attends some tournaments, I think he will be one of the black sheeps because he is very strong.
For sure. I think people don't give him enough credit because of the character he plays, but he's a very, very, very big force to be reckoned with here. Even as you said, when he comes back to offline, I don't think it's going to be the internet connection who saves him, not even his character, but his ability to play at the top level.
Yeah, well, we have like a result from both players. We have, for example, Super Striker. He finished 4th at the Coca-Cola Breakpoint Online Edition. So there were over 300 players, if I remember correctly. So that's a great feat. You have to manage to get into this top 8, actually. And he's doing it regularly, actually. It's not it's not like he's coming once or twice in the top 8. He is known as the Wi-Fi player from Europe.
Very, very consistent.
Yeah, he had a weak performance at Smash World Tour actually, but yeah.
He's very consistent. I love, from the games I've seen, I think that he benefits from the fact that he doesn't feel pressured under the online environment per se. I think he keeps his cool and he plays the way Sonic is supposed to be played, really. So, yeah. But hopefully that will be starting soon. I don't know. As I said, I also don't know how this matchup is going to go at all. So that's something very exciting.
So we are heading into a quick break before getting to the second game for today. I can't wait to see the result of this one, but we will be right back after this short break. Arena Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. Wow, that was very long, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
So for the next game, we have Super Striker from Belgium versus Helios Gaming Otakuni.
Yes.
An amazing game. I bet this will be great. Much greater than the previous game we had, where we've seen domination from Samu. This time, two highly competitive players. We have Super Striker, who plays Sonic, and we have Otakuni, who tries to evolve the Link meta, actually.
Game, yes. I think these are potentially the people we're going to see in grand finals. That's how good of a level we're talking here.
Yeah.
If we would see those two, it would be to no one's surprise. And yeah, I mean, what started as a joke might actually have an impact on this. And what I'm referring to is Otakuni. He's currently playing at a local while also playing an online tournament right here. Maybe that has an impact. We don't know. Maybe he's just that much more dedicated to win this. We'll see. Maybe the offline practice is giving him help. We'll see. But Super Striker definitely a force to be reckoned with. As we said before, one of the most consistent European Wi-Fi players that has been playing recently. It's going to be interesting, for sure.
Yeah, Otakuni playing at the Helios Gaming headquarters, as much as I deducted correctly. Super Striker playing from his home, I think.
Yeah, I mean.
So, and we're into the game. We have Sonic with the blue rings versus the traditional Link.
Yes, okay, so Pokemon Stadium 2, you know, nothing special. But yeah, right into the game. This is a completely different game we're almost seeing here compared to the last game. Good shield pressure with the bomb here. Okay, gets hit.
Great spin dashes, great homecomings attacks, and Otakuni just spamming this neutral air on the ledge. Ooh, try to get some combination with his bombs. Sonic keeping the bomb for himself.
Smart.
Yeah.
You don't see it very often, but yeah. I'm really excited to see this. I think Link, or France being a region with good links, I think Otakuni still stands out as one of the best in France, if not the best. And he's one of the most creative ones out there for sure. So hopefully we'll see that in this game. This is a very neutral game so far. Nothing crazy happening. Just not a lot of crazy combos. But yeah.
Great homing attack from Sonic, and one more. 3 homecoming attacks. Find the target. I think Otakuni is a bit under pressure right now with the spring.
Yes,
oh, great bomb recovery from
There.
Otakuni. He's under pressure, but he came back to the stage and has central from the stage again, so he has stage control back.
Yes, I mean, this is exactly where Super Striker wants to be at, just taking this advantage and just sticking with it as much as possible. He tried to take advantage of that edge guard there, unfortunately didn't work out.
Just playing some catchy ball with his opponent, with the bomb.
Ooh, dash attack, okay, puts him off stage, nothing too bad.
Ooh, and the F smash into the landing of Link. Takes the first stock for Super Striker, great job. I think Otakuni has a lot of work to do to come back.
Yeah, I agree. As long as he doesn't, I hope he's not being too patient, if that makes any sense, because he needs to get a combo off and maybe even like, I don't know, he needs to come with something new out of nowhere and then get the kill and be out of it. Oh, good F tilt.
Great reading from the roll in of Sonic. I think he's good camping with, he's good limiting actually Super Striker's movement with the spin dashes, with the bomb actually. Ooh, and Super Sonic just went under the bomb to reach Link. That was a close one.
I think considering everything that Sonic can do and how crazy he can go. Ooh, that was a very smart Z-block with his bomb.
Oh, now he has pressure!
No,
he misses the punish. Great job from Super Striker, just believing into coming back on stage, actually.
Ooh,
and now it's over. Sure. Link takes the first stock with the solid forward air.
I think what Super Striker is going to do here is take the stock away from him ASAP. hopefully he can do that, but at the same time he doesn't have to. It's Sonic. He can just run away, do his thing.
Yeah, definitely. Like, he can get out of most of the pressure situations just by getting with dashing away or jumping away. And he's keeping momentum actually from this game, leading great spring from Sonic, and he kills Otakuni with this up B off stage, and he's dead. Second stock taken from Super Striker.
With the one stock deficit, it's looking quite rough, but then again, it's Smash. Everything can happen. That's why we play this game. So let's see. I think Super Striker is just going to do what he needs to do at this point. He's just going to run away. 3 minutes left on the clock. Otakuni doesn't want to give him any space at all, which is something Link players are usually against. Usually want to camp, but Otakuni almost was scared that he stole his jump there.
Almost this edge guarding again. With tricky plays, Super Striker tries to take the first game of this best of 5 set. Now, I think Otakuni has his own destiny in his own hand, in his own bombs, I would say. It's not too late, as he can do great comebacks, but Super Striker just has the lead in this game, and he has a great momentum going for himself.
I'm just really scared that Otakuni doesn't have enough time to just like patiently get this damage off, but I'm scared that he needs to challenge himself.
What happened?
I don't know if that was lag. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. That was weird. But yeah, Super Striker just died. Well, he still has a solid lead, but now it's less. It's less than before, right? And Otakuni coming back with lots of neutral air, doing damage with his time bomb.
So he's using almost as many projectiles as he has been using in the past, but just more offensively here, aggressively.
Yeah.
Just not jumping back and throwing projectiles, but jumping forward and throwing projectiles. Little differences like those can make a lot of difference.
Yeah, it's changing the momentum of the game, changing movements. It's very important. When you feel like the opponent has a read on your movement, you have to mix up things, not to be predictable. We see Super Striker holding the bomb quite a lot in this game. I think he had the bomb longer than Otakuni actually in his hands.
Yes, almost.
So it's quite interesting to see this way to play the matchup actually, and I think it's the correct way as we've seen. But talking about this, Otakuni, it's even. It's even again. Great plays from Otakuni right there. Oh my goodness! Just with the homecoming boomerang to up air. Great first game from Otakuni. He took it back. He never gave up. Great job.
I love that. And I think it's partially because of, as I said, the fact that he stopped doing those projectiles as he jumped back, but quite the opposite. He went forward and threw those projectiles, which is giving him safe damage, but also at a very rapid pace, which is exactly what he needed in a situation like that, where he was behind and did not have a lot of time left, actually.
Yeah, it was. I feel like Super Strike had the momentum all game long. The first stock, the second stock, taking it with tricky attacks, the spring bell, and everything you want to know. And then he continued his same game plan from A to Z, so until the end. But Otakuni was mixing up stuff on his final stock. As you said, this forward projectile throwing instead of backing up and throwing to keep a certain wall between himself and Super Striker. Great adaptation actually from Otakuni. He didn't need one game, he needed 2 stocks.
Exactly. And I don't know if that was an SD from Super Striker's end there at the second stock. I hope it didn't like mess up with him mentally too much. But honestly, I think that the second game is going to be quite different from Otakuni's side. I don't think Super Striker has to change up a lot, maybe be a bit more campy than he has been. I think Otakuni learned a lot. And he's like, maybe I can't play that defensively against a character who's already defensive. So we'll have to see. I think it's going to be a change of pace for sure in the second game. So we'll see that. I'm also very curious about the counter pick stage that Super Striker is going to pick.
Yeah. Knowing that Link prefers longer stages like Town and City and stuff, so I think he will go maybe back on small battlefield,
Yes.
on small back on Pokemon Stadium 2, and maybe also Battlefield being open up there. I don't know how good Sonic is on Kalos.
I was about to say that. I think Sonic likes Kalos.
Yeah, because I know Otakuni, he loves Kalos actually.
Oh
so
yeah, true.
I don't know. He always counterpicks me on Kalos.
Kalos. But hey,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe Super Striker doesn't know that. So
Yeah,
he's
I
gonna
don't
go on
know.
Kalos and maybe regret it, maybe not.
We don't know. We don't know
It's gonna
yet.
be exciting
I
to
can't
see.
wait to see the second game. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you do a comeback. Don't give up. Even if you are 1.5 stock behind your opponent, you can always make it back. Try to slow the pace or just change the pace completely and surprise your opponent like Otakuni did. Now, it's important to notice you can't just play defensively. I think this game was the proof of it.
Yes.
Super Striker was a tad too much aggressive, and Otakuni was a tad too much defensive at the beginning. And when he changed the pace, Super Striker was still playing the same pace, and Otakuni just changed his rhythm and perfectly adapted to the gameplay of Supersonic, even without the bomb. I feel like Super Striker, had the bomb like 2 or 3 minutes in his hand.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah,
It was his item. It's a Sonic with a projectile. I'm curious to see also if Super Striker already completely adapted to the, I don't know how to call it, aggressive defensive playstyle that Akuni adapted or used at the end. It's gonna be in these games where it's so like head to head. It's all about adaptation. So they're gonna adapt constant times and hopefully surprise us with their gameplay.
and they're going back to Pokemon Stadium
Yes.
2 as I had in mind. I was almost sure they have not many stages to go on, I feel. And Pokemon Stadium 2 being one of the favorite stages overall right now in Ultimate with small battlefield. We still see a tad of the same gameplay, much more aggressive with
back
double up air to back air from Otakuni.
Okay, that was okay. Has a bomb back, maybe back air here. Okay, was not expecting that hit, I guess.
Great stopping of the spin dash with the bomb, just keeping Sonic actually away from him and
Good pressure. Good shield
approaching
pressure.
when he wants.
Ooh, gets off this platform with a neutral air, and now it's looking like the opposite of game one actually. While Super Striker did start off with the lead with that small combo, I don't think Okini has been hit since, and he's definitely there you go. Got hit by his own bomb there for a second. This is looking good for
Great job.
that was interesting.
That was a very interesting change. We have to talk about it afterwards.
That after does it.
Yeah, closing off the first stock for Takuni with the F tilt. Now he has the lead. He
Yes.
can put Sonic some pressure. He doesn't have to approach Sonic, but great read and great finishing off with the F smash, which is very dangerous when angled down to edge guard people.
Definitely. Right now, I know. By the way, I'm seeing slight stutters sometimes. I hope it's not for the players themselves. But yeah, just want to mention that.
Yeah, I hope so too. But it's Wi-Fi. We never know.
Yes.
The players do have to use the LAN adapter.
Yes. That was
As the whole tournament was also controlled with Sable Detect, so we make sure that a LAN cable is necessary. But you can't always just get away from lags, especially when people play from far away.
Yes. Yeah. This is looking pretty.
A bit. I feel like
Yeah.
the momentum was very much slowed down. Okay, we are back. A small screen
that's fair,
saver,
almost over.
great forward air. Otakuni was telling himself, who told Super Striker, get away from me, let me come back on stage.
Yes. I love
Homecoming attack to
the
back air,
Solid.
reading the Ooh, great recovery with the bomb and coming back in the center of the stage.
Yeah, I feel like
It's pretty even, actually.
yeah, feeling like being edge guarded by Sonic is one of the. Ooh, that F almost does it. Yeah, being edge guarded by Sonic is one of the most scariest things, and I think Otakuni's handling it quite well with his bomb and mixing it up enough to the point where Super Striker cannot predict him. And yeah, that's what makes this. That's what's making this game so even, in my opinion. Ooh, that backer is gonna do it for sure.
Recklessly jumped there to follow Sonic. Not a good idea. Super Striker taking his second stock with the back air from Sonic, which is very powerful.
Very, very. It even star KO'd at that point. So this is scary for both players. I think Otakuni is scared that Super Striker is just gonna run away forever. But at the same time, Super Striker is holding on to the threat at this point.
Oh, I think they couldn't up throw, I think that was bad.
Ooh, that bomb kills him.
Great
That
edge
does it.
guarding in there with the bomb. It's one Sonic is down there. I don't think it can come. It can ever come up versus Link. Great
love
follow up with this up air from Otakuni. Wow, great job.
Ooh, this might be dangerous. Watch out.
Spin dash attack.
Okay, didn't get
to
him.
the forward air. Great recovery coming back from there. Chose the aggressive option of stage. Homecoming attack to forward air again.
Yeah, he went for the risk and didn't get punished for it a lot, but he didn't get the reward that he was looking for quite. But yeah.
Ooh.
This is
He actually hits a lot of homecoming attacks.
yeah, he
so
does. He does. I think Otakuni. Had. Oh,
Oh, that's a lag.
yeah, we're experiencing.
Oh no!
Oh no.
We don't know. Maybe it's just us. Maybe they are still playing. I don't know.
I hope so.
I would love to receive an update on that because I hope it's not a disconnect or they will have to redo the match or maybe
The last
go back
stock.
with the one stock situation. I don't know.
That sucks.
That's really awful, actually, especially in a such tense moment where both players have last percentage. Maybe we were just kicked out from the game.
I
That
hope
happens
so.
too. I hope it's just us who were kicked away, and would love to receive some comment from the admins actually. What's happening here?
It's
but
unfortunate.
yeah, what we have seen now. Could you repeat that, please?
All right.
Okay, if you could update us with the result, that would be great. All right, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, luckily for the players, it's just us who were kicked from the spectator lobby. Happens when you spectate players, as there is no professional spectating mode. It's just an easy fan-made, I would say, spectator mode. Happens, but the players are still playing the game and will update you, of course, as soon as we have the result. You can also check the smash.gg/LGX Arena to get more information about the tournament.
Yes, !bracket in the chat if you want to make it easier for you. It's funny because I was about to say it shouldn't take long until we get results. Then again, we're watching a Sonic game, so this might take a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's even though they were on high percentage, if they played more defensively at one time, can't wait to see the results.
So we got the result. Super Striker won apparently. I listened. Super Striker won apparently. So that puts us in 1-1. If I'm correct, I think so, yeah. Okay, Super Striker won then.
Okay, 1-1, a tie. So now it's funny because right now we've seen a game where Super Striker was behind.
Yeah, and then
he took.
It
was just the reverse role they took,
Yeah.
and we're back for the third game.
Alrighty.
Let's hope we will have no disconnect issue from the spectator lobby. And Otakuni chooses Battlefield.
Yes. I don't know how he plays on the stage. I don't know how beneficial this stage is to any of those two characters. But I guess we'll see with this game. Hopefully it doesn't give Sonic too much space to camp with this stage. But yeah, starting out fast. A lot of damage, very fast. Ooh, okay, he has him off stage. No, not quite, not quite. Gets him with the bomb. Half throw, out of stage.
Ooh, great job from Sonic. And again, this homecoming attack always hitting his target. It's, I don't know. If I do it, I'm getting punished all the time with it.
I don't know how they do it. So this is where Super Striker wants to be.
And again,
he still
jumping over this boomerang with the homecoming attack, it just seems like to found some window of opportunity,
yes,
you know?
yes, for sure. For sure. I don't know, I feel like Super Striker, considering that it's a Sonic player, of course, I think he still plays quite aggressive compared to many of the others. I don't know, compared to Sonic's, that one very good Sonic main. He plays, Super Striker plays much more aggressive, because when he can camp, he still decides to get a hit or two in, which I like. He was just walking towards him, and
he was just jumping, running into his shield, and he was just like, okay, thank you, I'm taking it, and great F smash to take the first stock, and leading now the second stock with 30% damage on Otakuni, 36 with a homecoming attack again.
Otakuni needs to.
Oh my goodness! Oh, that was a misclick. I think that was a misinput from Super Striker, or a bad decision to just roll behind Link, turn around F tilt, taking the first stock from Super Striker. Back, even ground.
Back to even. Oh, okay. I almost thought I would. Oh, there we go. Okay, gets a grab, puts him off stage.
And the nair spam on the ledge to just punish it. It's a very powerful move in this game, this neutral air from Link.
And I love how Super Striker is just taking his time on the ledge, just hanging in there, while Otakuni throws out his neutral airs. He's gonna have to come out with a down tilt or down smash soon, but I feel like Super Striker is gonna know when that's about to come, so we'll see. Ooh, I love that snipe.
Great back through and covering the options with the bomb up, throwing it in the air. But Otakuni didn't get anything out of it. And just when I say it, putting some pressure and finishing off the second stock with the forward air. Great job from Otakuni.
Yes, for sure. Okay,
Exploded himself.
Okay.
What a mix-up. First time he's landing with the down air.
Yep. I mean, you tried it before off stage, but didn't quite work out. Gets the out of grounded up B, which does quite a bit of damage. Oh, interrupted his F smash.
Oh, great job. Great microgaming, actually. Just putting some damage with projectiles, right and left.
Okay, I thought he could.
I quite like that.
I think Otakuni is playing this just the way he's supposed to be playing this at this position. Super Striker not in the position he wants to be in. He needs to get this quick kill, maybe with a back air off stage.
Get it back
there. So we'll have to see this. Okay, didn't quite get the read he was looking for.
Weak hit back air.
Weak hit. Okay,
great dodging this the up B from Sonic. Taking this.
Gets that neutral air, hits him with the bomb. Unfortunately on the wrong side, or else that maybe would have killed. Okay,
quite.
Yeah, I think
they take very careful. They are careful to not do any bad decisions. Supersonic on kill percentage against Sonic, against Link. Out of shield, up B, very strong move actually. Oh, and I think that's death. Yes. Will he be able to come back? I don't know, but that's the second stock taken for Super Striker. Still has to take back the 130% lead from Link.
He has 2.5 minutes to work with here. We don't know Sonic as the one who deals damage very quickly, but rather slow and steadily. So we'll have to see
and it's over
for sure.
Yeah, he tried to air dodge this boomerang, but just was hit by it, unfortunately. Falling down from Link, dodging luckily the first hit, but when he stands up again after the landing animation, he gets hit from the up smash and just dies with the triple hit slash attack from Link.
Yeah, I think that's what makes that move so great. It's like it covers the air dodges into the stage and just does its job as an up smash should do, and that gave him the win here at the end of this game, which puts Otakuni in a 2-1 lead.
2-1 lead,
yeah. So I'm glad that Otakuni took advantage of this counter pick of a stage. He took him to battlefield. I think he benefited from it more than Sonic did in this case. But I think this is a time for Super Striker to think about the stage and maybe not go the easy way out and just pick PS2 or Pokemon Stadium 2 in this case.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to think a bit more thoroughly through this and pick the stage where you can benefit.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting to see it here. We had like Otakuni. He was just dictating the pace of this whole game, taking him at bay with the projectiles. Great edge guarding, lucky reverse F tilt read, I would say. But we take those. We take those, as people say currently in the community.
Currently. Like they have been saying since Brawl.
Yeah. We take those.
We do take those.
I think now Super Striker really have to decide what he will do in his game plan, because he was able to win the second game, but it was very close. Right now, two stock win, almost two stock win. It was a very solid one stock win from Otakuni. And we go back to a dual platform stage, which is small battlefield. Since its release after one of the patches, one of the most, I would say, favorite and most beloved stages from people.
I love it.
Ooh, great follow-up with a double neutral air. The game starting off very strongly from both sides.
Okay, up smash, he couldn't punish it, gets the up tilt as a follow-up.
Fair. Great catching with the forward air.
Also snaps with the boomerang, snaps with the arrow.
And
that was so good. Please don't let it be over. Please. I love this.
No,
I love
he's
this.
just
nice.
Oh my goodness. A wrong read from Otakuni gives the opportunity to Super Striker to come back on stage and not losing his first stock of this fourth game. Otakuni is at match point.
Yeah, Otakuni didn't get a kill here, but we're still talking about Super Striker being at a 133% here. So we'll see.
Well, in the end, you know, Sonic.
Love that.
Yeah, great read, great covering from Otakuni. Sonic has always issues to kill, actually, if he's not in the pace of the game. But right now, I don't know. Oh, great job! By the way, if we have to tell you something after the game, there is something to say. But now we're going back to it, and great first 50% from Otakuni to Super Striker. Even though it's quite even, it feels like Otakuni just ahead all the time on Super Striker.
Yeah, right now I think that, I don't know, I feel like Otakuni is being very confident the way he's playing right now, and I don't know, for Super Striker I can't say much. I don't think I can recognize by his playstyle how confident he's being right now, but yeah, that's great shield pressure with just projectiles right now. Oh, try to get him
and this perfect neutral air, it's just so strong from Link, it's just too strong. One of the best neutral airs of the game, of course, from Link. Covering so much and getting all the time neutral air, just using neutral air to do what? And it's over, that's the second stock for Super Striker. Now with his final stock in the winners.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not his final stock.
Alright.
Maybe he takes this and then gets another game. Who knows? Sonic can do a lot, especially under these circumstances. But we'll have to see. Super Striker has
coming attack to Becker. Great connections. Finally.
Love that. Okay, gets in there.
To cover up the jump, the ledge jump animation.
Fair. Another fair. That's gonna
double
almost
forward
takes
air. Oh, and you just go down and all the way down there, diagonal in the Z-axis of the game, I would say, even, and just takes the stock and saves, I think, even his opportunity to keep his dream alive to stay in winners.
Double nair to a roll off stage. Oh
my goodness! What a great DI.
I mean, to be fair, that was quite early. I think he got hit at 70% there. So if he died, that would have been... Okay, gets a forward air. Hopefully this is a start for Super Striker's sake. We'll see.
Oh my goodness.
There's still a lot of time left on the clock, seeing as this has probably been the fastest game in the set so far. So Super Striker doesn't have to rush this yet, but neither does Otakuni. It's looking. Oh, that F tilt.
Again with this strong F tilt. Oh my goodness.
Uppy.
Runs away and just says, "Get away from me!" And the up smash kill was the perfect solution for Otakuni to wrapping up this second semi-final. Wow. Great
I
thing.
mean, I personally don't know why he went for that up B. I felt
neither.
like that was up B being a very punishable move. So if he would have missed that at that 1.5 kills, Super Striker could have punished real time, like real big, which is the last thing Otakuni would want in a situation like this. But hey, hopefully, like, it worked out, so that's good, I guess.
Hard read was like hard commit, hard reward. So
If it works,
it paid off. He paid off. He's now in the winner finals. Otakuni from Helios Gaming. Wow. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we had one situation there where Supersonic actually beat Otakuni while recovering. After you get hit off stage, you can re-grab the ledge immediately. You have some delay before re-grabbing the ledge, even though you do a recovery move immediately afterwards. That's why these F smash connected so cleanly. So it wasn't really a 2-frame punish, I would say, but nonetheless, a great job from Super Striker, showing us that even though Sonics are known to be Wi-Fi warriors, he's just putting some offline meta strategies. So great job from him.
That's what I noticed during this game. He wasn't doing anything that online Sonics, whatever that it means, are like famous for. He just played the character the way it's supposed to be played, which is also why I think that when offline comes back, he's gonna be a big threat in the local and maybe even like continental scene throughout the entirety of Europe. But I think that that was a great game to watch. Just in general, I think I loved it. I think it's this entire online situation has demotivated a lot of players, and just watching this made me want to get back into it, just play it again, practice and stuff. And for the people who know me, that's not something I would easily say. So it means a lot to watch high-level games like these, and that I can be here to commentate it. It means a lot.
We are happy to have you with us, Dylan. Trust me. Now, we will go back into a short break, but before that, we will announce the next game will be the winner final, which will be between, it was Samu versus Helios Gaming Otakuni. Bayonetta versus Slaying. That will be crisp. I can smell it already. It will be great. It will be great. I can't wait for those two versatile players clashing one against each other and showing off who's the better player actually at the game. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after a small break. Alright. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for this winner final of the LGX Arena Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. I love it when I don't mess up this line. We are back for the winner final, which will be between Samu, the Bayonetta player, and Helios Gaming Otakuni, the French player, who won with a great 3-1, I would say. Like, solid win, solid performance from him, great adaptation after the two first stocks, because it was a one-game adaptation actually from him. We have now two players which we have already seen, and now they are clashing one against each other.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'm not very experienced in a previous online tournament, so I don't know if they have played previously. But I'm really excited for this because Otakuni has been playing a lot online, and so has Samu. But I think Otakuni is going to benefit from it more because playing online means you face a lot of Bayonettas in these tournaments. So I'm excited to see how he's going to put that practice to the test, and we're going to see how Samu plays this, because he played very aggressive against a very aggressive character, which was Ganon in that case. So I wonder if he's going to play less aggressively against a less aggressive character, which is Link in this case.
Yeah, especially Link can choose to approach. Actually, he dictates who's to approach. Actually, if he wants to really put it to the test. Samu, though, don't underestimate his experience. Germany has a lot of links. We have OT coming up. Is a rising star in the Link meta. Super aggressive Link player. We have I forgot his name. They have at least two more Link players, which are very solid. So yeah, I feel like Link is a well-represented character in terms of top place. Lots of good players playing the character, and I feel like that community, the Link community, is very supportive. It feels like they are giving each other many strategies and tips just to how to approach certain matchups. Yeah, I can't wait to see actually his experience. So we have here two players with two decent play styles and experienced players. They are not like the newcomers. So yeah, I can't wait to see actually this first game, how it will
turn out. Yeah,
turn out.
It's interesting you mentioned that Link really is the one dictating the pace in this case, because that wasn't the case with Ganon in Samu's last game. So I think this game is going to require Samu to adapt much more than he has or had to against Fire X-Boy. I'm very excited. As you said, Link is a very represented character, so he probably knows what he's doing against this. We'll see.
So the first game on the red side we have Bayonetta, and on the blue side Link. And we're going and starting off on Town and City. Now that's not a common first stage, I would say, for the first game. So I can't wait to see.
Ooh, 10 seconds, 40%.
Yeah, 10 seconds, 40%. Samu just continuing where he left off against FireX Boy 97, just being super aggressive and doing a lot of damage.
We're talking about 90%, 100% off.
It's over.
Yeah, he's dead.
No,
great.
Okay, so he died down, great died down away, great job from Utakuni.
Ooh, up smash. Nice here. Great first stock. Samu is playing this. This is literally all Samu wants. He couldn't have asked for a lot more in his first stock. And he's also great at dodging these projectiles here coming from Utakuni.
Yeah, especially Utakuni using tricks to just to make the bomb jump from its own and stuff with the arrows. So yeah, he's just dominating. Wow.
Yes. Something very interesting to notice in this matchup is that Utakuni isn't gonna have those projectile F smashes at 0%.
Oh,
F smash doesn't kill.
No, it wasn't the good hit. But now
that was very smart.
Oh, great! The boomerang to save himself from getting killed the second stock that early. Okay, now this is a quite different game than the first set Utakuni had, which is pretty much super aggressive, I would say. And Samu does exactly what the previous opponent couldn't do.
Great, almost did it.
Yeah, great. Okay, out of shield.
Samu is using his witch times perfectly, by the way, because he realizes when he can do what. As an example, his second witch time, he knew that up smash wouldn't kill because he couldn't load it for enough. And here in the third one, he knew he couldn't even get an F smash off, so he went for the roll read. Perfect adaptation here. And now we're on the same percentage, different stocks. This snare is gonna do
finally.
it. The snare does it. Takes his bomb right off the bat. I think it's very impressive the way he's dodging all of these projectiles, or the majority of these, while Link is a character that can easily angle his projectiles the way he wants to.
Great down throw to up tilt combination from Utakuni, but Samu just reads every air dodge, to just punish it all the time and almost blow himself up. That was a close one.
This is exactly where Bayo struggles. Compared to almost any other character in the cast, Link would have been dead at this point already, but here she is, struggling, trying to get one of these backers off, maybe gonna try and get one of the those. Okay, she's probably gonna do a down throw or F throw. Wow, what? I did not think that was gonna do it.
Forward throw kills.
Maybe you were expecting a down throw, I don't know. Okay, gets that fair off to a side B. Okay, another one. Up B, gets another side B.
Just super aggressive combinations coming. That was too greedy actually to just get another combo off from it. So great job from Utakuni to punish it with the out of shield up B.
Oh, great catch there, great catch.
He caught him with the up smash. You won't go anywhere this time.
I also like how Samu is not throwing out these grounded side Bs as much as he has been in the first game, because you know that Utakuni is not going to let him get away with any of that. Just going to up B out of shield. That's way too much damage. You don't want to risk that. Okay, so here we go.
Great punish.
Okay,
that was actually very great.
This
could be it. No, great DI once more. Tries to mix up his landings. Great shield. Oh my goodness!
Sheesh.
What a turnaround!
I mean, that was super smart.
That was
super smart. He knew that side B was about to come, and you know that you don't grab your latch immediately after that side B, so he took advantage of it basically.
That will hurt very much to Samu, who was just the better player for this whole match. And Utakuni just, I don't know, he just clutched it out with the down air and spike him with 60%, I think. So Bayo not being one of the heavies, so she will die for sure with it. Maybe heavy tier like King Kirul would be the only one to survive it. I don't know.
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, great,
mhm.
great tenacity from Otakuni just to
Yes,
not
yes,
give
yes.
up, taking back some percentage and just saw the opportunity. He saw the light in at the end of the tunnel and just said to himself, I will just dare to down air him, little pun
And
intended,
yeah,
and yeah,
it was a mix. Like he hasn't done it before, so I don't think Samu was expecting that whatsoever. And that is a big punch to his
to the teeth.
confidence. I
Yeah.
think like the fact that he was. I mean, that hits hard. This is coming from the heart, from my heart. This is heartbreaking because, at what percent was he? Like,
58, I think.
no,
After the down air.
not only. I'm not talking about Samus percentage. Talk about Odakuni's
It was
percentage.
100, over 100%.
No,
Yeah.
he was like 160 almost. So the fact that
Yeah.
yeah, it was really late. So the fact that that fair didn't do it at the end was hard. It's gut wrenching.
Well,
Very
but it was a
unfortunate.
great DI from Otakuni. He just knows how to DI it. He did it twice
Exactly.
actually. So down away perfectly
I think
done from Otakuni to survive up to this point. Now Town City as a first stage. I don't know about this. I mean, you don't
Yeah.
see Town City that often actually as a first
Mhm.
stage.
But
Kick
hey,
it off. Yeah.
we love some change. We love some change. So here, game 2, we have. Let's see where they're gonna take us. Actually, back to Town City.
And they go back.
Yes.
They go
to
back.
Town
Samu
City.
tells himself, I had the lead. I just did a mistake at the end.
That's
He-
all.
He was maybe lucky. But now we've seen Otakuni coming back after adapting himself to opponents.
Yes.
And this time he won very in a dominate in a not dominate but a clutch manner, I would say.
Yes. I think by saying that the kill he got was very lucky, I don't think we're giving him enough credit by the fact that he adapted the last game pretty well, and the beginning of game 2 has basically been polar opposite of game 1. So here we are, very even game. Up the outer shield, side B, another up B, another side B. Tries to. Ooh, okay.
That was risky.
Yes. I was scared that he didn't have.
Oh,
enough
now
shot
comes. Now it comes. Now it comes. Yes, it
Okay.
works. If you just do a get up attack against the bomb, which is bouncing up and down, you will get hit and you will get detonated.
Oh, goes for that down air. It's very important to notice that Samu in this stock that he has basically doesn't have any witch times left. He's used it twice. If he uses it again, all he could get off of it is maybe a roll read. That's it. So he can't rely on that, which is one option out of the back.
Oh my goodness,
It's
that's
a
such a
pretty
close combat to fight right now.
Double
Oh!
time to witch time. Okay.
Great dodging the bomb actually with doing a mix-up.
Love
Oh my goodness! He just air dodged to the eternity
Yeah, up
and
smash is gonna
punishes
do it,
this with
yes.
an up smash, taking the first stock. Oh my goodness. Is this Smash 4, Dylan? Is this Smash 4?
Is this Smash 4?
I don't know.
I don't think so. Or, yeah, no 0 to deaths yet. So I think we're
No
on the
0
right
to that.
game.
Yes, that's
think-
correct.
But yeah, this is
Now-
exactly this. I think Samu is facing the opponent or the type of opponent that he.
Oh, now he's dead.
Oh yeah, he's
Now
dead.
he's dead.
After all,
Yep.
but still, I think Odakuni is the opponent Samu was not looking forward to play because Odakuni knows what to do against Bayo, knows how to DI correctly, which makes it so much harder to get a kill. He doesn't get hit by back airs. He punishes easy side Bs. So.
Nice
that damage,
combination,
not that
doing
damage.
35% actually. Oh! And he caught him again with this forward air, taking the second stock quite earlier this time, considering how late the first stock was. And now he's again building a lead against this Bayonetta.
Oh.
She doesn't like to be that far behind. She's not
Nice
the,
back.
I would say, the early killer.
No, not at all.
Especially not against Otakun, who is very pays attention to every detail. Oh my goodness, that was quite daring to do a witch time try there, mid-air.
Oh,
Oh, now
no,
it's
forward
over.
there. That's gonna.
And he
go.
caught him off!
That's
Sorry,
great, that's
sorry
great.
Otakuni, that was commentary curse.
I
Very
think-
sorry for that actually. he got caught up from a decent.
Nice. I like that up smash actually. It was very well thought, but Samu immediately reacted to it by doing another up B here. So yeah, I don't know. This is very unfortunate. I don't think Samu has a lot of good witch tongues left, by the way, in the stock, so he can't really use that to his advantage. So he's gonna really have to take every trick that he has in the bag and take advantage of it right now, right here.
We see Otakuni still keeping the Bayonetta away from him all the time, just increasing the damage, the percentage on the Bayonetta with only projectiles. Sorry, he's doing a great job. That's quite the projectile game I was expecting him to do, but now this could be punished. Great. I think that was
no
maximum he could take it out of from this.
Yes.
Follow up on this string.
This is definitely still doable for Samu. He just has to not let Otakuni get a lot of damage done with his projectiles. Can't afford that at this point. He is coming out with more of those short hops, down Bs, or side Bs, which is exactly what Samu needs to come with at this point, because those grounded side Bs are not doing it because they're very punishable. So maybe he has to find an answer. Hopefully he finds it for his sake.
You just need to be careful. Don't rush down into a F smash as he did twice, or forward air. And I'm telling you, and it goes against true. Otakuni builds his lead to a comfortable 2-0 versus Samu. Now it's get critical for Bayonetta, because I feel like she's shown most of her tricks and plays. Otakuni can just continue doing what he has done up to now, just camping and keeping her away with projectiles. He has to approach, has not the best projectile back. The bullet trains not doing a lot of damage, of course, and can be quite easily punished once it's shooted out. Yeah, what can we say besides Otakuni playing the gameplay very, very clean actually. Ooh, and quick decision to come back to third game. Bayonetta doesn't want to take time off to reset its mind, and we're going back for a third time on Town and City. Oof.
Back to Town and City. I feel like both these players are very comfortable here. The thing is, I think the fact, or why Otakuni is dominating all of these games, or a majority of these, is because he just decides when he wants to change up the pace or not. He's the leader here. He gets to make the decisions, and Samu just kind of has to accept it and adapt from that point. So Samu has a lot of adaptation to do at this point. Starting out the first stock with a big lead for Otakuni. Again. 60% off, yeah, just looking pretty similar to the second game of the set,
exactly.
actually.
Oh my goodness, it got it!
Fast. That was way too fast. I can't blame Samu for not attacking it. That was very, very fast.
Yeah, that was for once a mix-up actually. He didn't throw the bomb downwards like this. A quick down throw with the bomb. Always let the bomb fall down on its own. So that was quite a mix-up actually, and surprising Samu and taking the first stock. Samu still 2 stocks left from this winner final. It's not over for him. If he loses this, he can still make a run back through the losers.
Yes, not all hope is lost. Like not even in the winners finals, but just in this match, not all hope is lost. I just think that Samu has to find a way to get that quick stock an early percentage back if possible, maybe with a small gimp off stage, we'll see. Or maybe he'll get
great
some
string!
Yeah,
right and left and up and right and jump, just continues.
Yeah,
he knows his strings.
He adapted to the BI too, because he wasn't going bread and butter, but he decided to adapt, which I love seeing.
Oh, great read, seeing Otakuni landing on the platform.
That's interesting. You didn't see Samu do a lot of nairs, but he just used them a lot.
Yeah, he does. Like, I don't feel like his witch times are quite on point for this game. Otakuni once more perfect DI.
170%. That has to be rough.
Great air dodge there to.
Oh
no! It thought.
Okay, that
okay,
is.
now.
That's
okay, I think he took the jump. No. Domina just dumps him down and takes finally the first stock of this third game. Samu has his own destiny in his hands.
Yeah, he told Ota, you stay down there. I bet
Oh!
Oh, wait, fair. Oh,
Oh my goodness!
I love this. I'm in love.
Oh, we
Back
have
to even. We're
we have to
even.
talk about it after this game. I don't care. We have to talk about what happened there exactly. I will remember it. But it continues, and Samu just evens out the score.
Here we go. He's gonna be vulnerable here at the ledge. That's okay because he's
Oh, great job getting out of this pinch.
Okay, that fair doesn't do it.
Takuni with this fast fall forward air.
Yes.
He took already twice the stock like this, and the bomb
Good
covering.
bomb, good bomb.
Coverage perfect from Otakuni. Takes the second stock from Samu. He's on his last chance absolute in this winner final.
This is still more even than I expected.
Oh my
Great
goodness. Down
read.
throw to
Gonna get
air
him.
dodge read F smash. Okay.
Yep. It's gonna get him more than 20% of damage. Double back.
Oh. I don't think that was intentional. I'm not sure.
Then again, we're talking about a Beto player here.
Yeah,
so,
they like
no,
to do
no.
it all the time. I
Yeah.
know.
I don't know. I don't think it was. That would have been a very bold move for no reason really.
Yeah, especially.
Especially in this situation.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, no, he might be dead here. Oh, never mind. I thought
No,
he only had one up
it's
air.
Bayonetta. She doesn't die that quickly with an edge guard, but Otakuni, I'm not so sure about that. Samu has proven
love
time
that.
and time again, and it's even.
Love that.
It's
Boom.
back.
He's not
Back
gonna get
again,
off of
it's
him.
even.
Okay, watch out. This might be punishable.
Now
Okay.
he can take back this stock. He can win this game actually and continue his run into the winner final. I feel like Otakuni was just too greedy.
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
Up. Okay, very smart. He knew that the up smash wouldn't kill there, so he went for the combo. Maybe didn't do the best out of it, but
Oh,
he tried.
spaghetti, man.
This is super exciting. I think this is the most tense moment in the tournament thus far, in my opinion. Tries to go for great read, great jump read with a back air. Unfortunately, gets the kids. It's just rolling around,
Oh my goodness.
They
are trying to. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! Double side B. Oh, gets the read with the grab.
It's not
Forward
over
throw,
yet.
that's not gonna kill
Great
yet,
DI
but he
from
has to take
Otakuni.
Has to take advantage of this offstage
Oh,
situation.
try to read the on-stage
Oh, no.
recovery. He has to be careful.
I think-
Otakuni just taking out his stun.
Nice dash attack, puts him off stage. Oh, gets him with the bullet dodge.
Oh my
It's-
goodness, he
I
took the
did
second
he gimp
jump.
it?
He took the
It's-
second jump with the bullet trains, and this is the comeback from Samu. Great job from him. Now we have to talk from one
What?
thing. What happened on the second stock actually? While he was doing the combination, Otakuni throwed one of the boomerangs. The boomerang came back, cancelled one
Yes.
of the Bayonetta moves, and he could just restart his combo with the
yes.
ladder. Great stuff. It was like a 40, 45%,
Yeah.
50% combination. Great job.
I want to mention how crazy this comeback was. The first stock was taken like that, just like that. And Samu could have been like easily demotivated. He was like, I'm not satisfied with this. Not satisfied. Just crazy combos, back to even. And then I think he was even one stock down in the last stock and then still came back from it. That was the most intense last stock situation I've seen this far.
Definitely.
And I think what made Otakuni lose his last stock situation is that he was fishing too much for the up smash.
Yeah, up smash and the forward air. A lot
Yes,
of forward airs, which has actually a decent amount of delay afterwards. So, and the up smash was kind of a bit reckless, I would say. But the most reckless thing he did was just this sacrificing down air, actually. Just going down there. I don't know what was going in his mind. Just play it safe, throw bomb like you did it all the time.
I mean, maybe in the heat of the moment itself, he would have felt something different. Anyways, Smashville for the game 4, I'm pretty sure. No, game 3. No, this is game 4.
Game 4 it is, actually. Yes, game 4 it is 2-1 for Otakuni, but Samu ruined his perfect run through this top 8. So yeah. That was daring. Just contesting the up smash, but rewarding at same, getting him over 35%. He's taking back the momentum of this game.
I love how fast this is. Not even a minute off the clock and it's already, I love it. I love Smash. Yeah, Samu having the advantage he needs. I think that win he got before is exactly what he needed to get his confidence back up, and just to for him to know that this is possible to win this set. Gets that fair finisher off a combo, which puts Otakuni at 120%. But then again, who knows? This might be the point where Samu struggles yet again because of his character, because just has to find that finisher, unfortunately.
Yes.
Okay, gets that up there. Yeah, he
Great
doesn't up
swing,
there because
and
fair would
Otakuni
have
back once more. Oh, great job!
off stage.
Ooh, he just
Oh, okay. I mean, it worked and was a mix-up, so
My
why
goodness.
not? Otakuni now being at 170. Okay, 180.
oh,
Jesus, love
double
that.
train to back air actually
Love
takes
that.
it. Great out of shield up B to just get Bayonetta away and put some solid damage on her. Now plays again with the bomb. Phew.
I really think Samu is just like in his like, I don't know, I feel like this is as focused as he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's his game now. I feel like this is his game right now.
Will
We'll
we
have to see.
see the first fifth game of this top 8?
Why not? Very, very, very possible.
Samu has the lead. If he builds it, he continues to build off the lead like this, which Bayonetta is very strong to do it actually, because she does quick damage, but has always this one issue, it is to find the final kill early enough.
This is super impressive from Samu. I think we
Fishing the up smash to finish it
yeah.
off. He's getting unrested. He doesn't know what to do to take the start.
Yeah.
He's throwing out moves as much as he can, trying to use the Wi-Fi.
He'll get punished for
Yeah.
that up smash. I think Otakuni cannot lose his patience right here, or else that will be the.
Oh, now he's
bane.
back with the bomb.
Oh, okay.
That was
was
quite close.
Yeah.
Oh my
up
goodness.
smash almost does it. Okay, bulldog.
Oh,
get
great
out of
sniping
get out of
from Samu. 2 stock lead actually from the German player. Oh, oh my goodness! And when we say this, he snipes him back with some bomb
Yes.
action. If I wouldn't know better, I would call him the Bomberman actually, but right, you know,
Yep.
nonchalantly throws his bomb towards the edge and gets the kill.
Let's go. Great air launch.
Ooh, mess up the follow-up with the
Yeah,
forward
sure.
air, and just Samu finally gets some air to breathe and gets back some percentage damage
yeah,
on
that's such
Otakuni,
safe
which is so
damage.
crucial.
Such safe damage. I just really, I'm scared. Okay, gets that fair. I don't think it's gonna kill. But I think Otakuni.
Oh my goodness, this could be
No, not yet. Otakuni is so confident in Link's up B out of shield being so good, but he can't forget how good Bayo's is as well, because she has been doing it a lot at this point.
And
This
now
guy-
he's getting a bit
okay.
cocky. Oh my
that's a
goodness,
roll
some
in.
Matrix
Why not?
action right here, dodging everything. Internal air dodge, we like it. Hope you guys
Okay,
love it
I'll
too
be so-
in the chat.
Okay, so here again, I mean, as both of them is. Oh, it's a strong hit back here somehow. I don't know how that was strong hit, but hey.
Yeah, I contested the
We
neutral
take
air from
those.
Link with his back air, knowing it would trade, but
Let's go. Game 5.
Otakuni, having a lot of percentage, will get killed from the back air
Game
twice in
5.
the same game. So,
Yeah.
wow.
Game 5. I love this. I mean, I love seeing Bayo play, especially Bayo players that are like in their zone. There's close to no stopping them. It can be such a dominant character. And yeah, it's game 5. I love this. When it comes, I'm thinking already ahead. Maybe the stage. Thinking maybe Kalos from Otakuni, seeing as he loves that stage,
Yeah,
as
he
you have
loves that
previously
stage.
mentioned. I don't think it's that good for Bayo. I think it's just okay for Bayo. So I think Otakuni would win more out of that stage than Bayo would. So we'll see. But then again, he counterpicked Smashville. Maybe he did that for a reason. But yeah, that was. I love that. Love that. Especially because Otakuni is also not playing bad. He's not just getting destroyed. He's putting up a good fight. So
You hit the point there. Otakuni is playing actually very well, but I'm not so sure about that sacrificing move he did on the third game. It was very reckless to do it, and it was high reward, high risk, low reward, because it has low chances to actually happen. Yeah, he could have won, but maybe he could have only just have a bad hit, so she would have flown in the air. So I don't know. I don't understand this
heat of the moment
solution taking.
probably.
Yeah,
Heat of the moment probably.
he was feeling himself too much, maybe there.
maybe. Who knows? Only the
We are
competitor.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to this
Kalos.
final game of this best of 5 between Samu, the German player, and Helios Gaming Otakuni from France. Now,
yeah.
this has been an exciting set so far, but we said it, we are on Kalos, one of Otakuni's favorite maps. So I know that much, having played the guy several times in my career. So yeah, I can't wait actually to see what he will show us on his map. And he shows some more, he feels well on this stage.
Yes.
Building some great lead there, having 70% lead on Samu. But we have seen Samu doing some crazy comebacks in doing 50% damage.
That
In 10 seconds. So
I think I actually quite forgot about something that Bayonetta takes advantage of in this stage, and that being the this is going to be a great combo, and that's being the walls. She can use that to her own advantage to recover. She can just side B against the wall and then air dodge to the ledge, which is something she can take advantage of, even if that means just being a bit longer off the stage.
oh, great double jump forward, fast jump, fast jump, fast fall jump forward there.
I mean, this is
Oh, he messed up a bit,
It's
but
okay,
great
gets
dodging from Takuni. He's looking for the kill now. Oh, and he gets it.
That.
Wow, great job catching it in the
Fantastic.
up B phase. So great job from Otakuni. Now he can build his lead against Samu, and he's very strong doing it.
Oh, okay, doesn't get. Ooh, great read. I think he even read that. The side B. Okay, goes slightly off stage, side B to up B to side B. Tries to catch him with the down air, which is not a bad thought. I can totally understand why he decided to do so. Right now, Otakuni has the lead. Really doesn't see a reason to approach. Tries to get the safe damage before he decides to approach to get this kill off of him. But this is looking really hard for Samu. I just hope that he's still in that zone in his mind and that he's not already worried about how he's going to lose or something like that. Because, yeah, you have to stay in your zone. This is the last, you should never worry too much in this situation.
Yeah, he's been playing very well this whole Oh! Otakuni, knowing he would be touched, that his boomerang would actually activate which time, he was just watching beforehand, and great, one more time.
Does this go? The kill?
Yeah,
Try to
great
catch him with
bomb
the up
recovery.
smash. Try to get him with the up smash. It's
Yeah.
actually quite interesting.
So there was like a triple read from players. First Samu readed stuff from Otakuni, Otakuni readed stuff from Samu, Samu reading stuff again from Otakuni, but
Well,
didn't hit him at the end.
Okay, gets the dash tag. We're at the library.
Yeah,
at this
the
point.
the
So much
stage is
freedom.
big, it's so big in its axis, it's crazy.
Okay, so I'm expecting. Okay.
No,
that's
no,
so
no,
unfortunate.
wasn't, it was too high actually.
Okay, I think it's gonna go for a throw here, possibly. Maybe the forward throw will get the kill.
Yeah, on the ledge,
Yes,
I think.
Yes, definitely on ledge.
But now Takuni continues to put pressure, 90% on the second stock from Samu. It feels like he has no answer right now. He doesn't know what to do. He tries to enter on a Takuni, brings some moves out, but it can't kill him.
It's a rough spot. As I have previously mentioned many times before, this is exactly where he
And now he's
doesn't want to
dead.
be.
Now he's dead.
Yeah,
Now he's dead.
you should. Yeah, that was actually
Yeah.
not that. Yeah,
It was great the eye though from Otakuni.
Yeah.
I think he did the best he could in that situation, but yeah, it was just too much for this time. Maybe now building some
It's okay,
damage,
yeah.
35% clean.
Oh,
When he's
gets a
reckless
kill,
sliding into Link, you can't do that. He has just one of the best of out of shield options with his up B, being so quick and strong and yeah, getting you on both sides.
It's tough because as a Bayo player you can get like really impatient sometimes, especially when you're in a situation like this. You want to get the combos off ASAP when you're behind and
Ooh, the
yeah.
bad landing punish. On Bayonetta, I don't know. I don't think that this time he will be able to take it back, but let's hope he can maybe.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, maybe he can prove me wrong here.
I mean, he has proven us wrong already, so maybe he does it again.
Oh my goodness, Jones runs over there and just grab him, and this
the
bomb
almost
almost
does it.
taking the stock.
Nice. I love how
He might maybe go back on the.
I like
my
how
goodness.
he
He just has
recovered
to.
pretty well,
He has
actually.
the lead. He has
Oh, didn't punish that up smash.
the. He has the stage control. It will be difficult now for Samu.
Okay, not gonna kill
Yeah,
because Oda
great. The
knows
eye
his-
back from
knows his DI.
Otakuni, holding his bomb, putting some pressure here. Oh my god!
Up
Now
smash
it's
is gonna
dead.
do
Now
it.
it's dead. Oh, that was maximum witch
That
time.
was- yes, yes.
Just to guarantee he would die. Now Otakuni on his final stock. Same for Samu, by the way. So, oh, I know, once more time, twice with. He killed him at least 5 times in
With
this
that
whole
up
set
air.
with this out of sheet at B. Great
yes.
stuff from both players. That's what we waited for.
Yes.
For a tournament of this importance. Just a reminder that first place takes 250 euros. So yeah, you just want to take that. You win and that V and W and just take it home.
It's
Second place getting only 100 euros. Third place 70 euros. Fourth place 50 euros. And both fifth place getting a consolation prize of 30 euros. So that's twice. Yeah. Samu was strong, getting back, just coming back, coming back on the the second game, on fourth game. He just showed that he can win. He played solid. He played with a lot of concentration and intensity. But Otakuni, when he wins, I felt like he wins. He clearly wins. He knows what he's doing and building an important lead to just keep Bayonetta from killing him at early percentage. He was gimmicked once when he used the wrong jump to recover where he was hit by this side B and just forward air or jab air, whatever this is, and killed him very early at 60%. But all the kills for Bayonetta, I feel like it was at least 130% for Otakuni.
Very rough. It's Bayonetta can't gimmick that easily in this game, unfortunately. I think the best he can do really is get one of those nairs off stage. He did get one of those double jump steals on Otakuni once. Besides that, maybe up tilts, back airs at the ledge at 80. That's, I would say, one of the earliest things she can get where the opponent's DI doesn't really matter. But yeah, I think that was a great winners finals. I was glad to see that. That was the game that
it's not the last game from Samu, so he will be back later for the loser finals. He's guaranteed third place, so he has guaranteed 70 euros for his now. Yeah, this game was quite intense, I have to say. I'm not the super fan from Bayonetta, but since she came up in Ultimate, I must say she is quite fun to watch, and I love to play against Bayonetta. Well, I made Snake, so maybe that's one of the reasons. But I think it's a quite interesting method for both characters. Yeah, it's just great to see two players bringing almost the best out of it, So
for sure. I think they both played at almost the best that I've seen them both play. I think that's why I love this game so much, because they just played at their best, and it wasn't. I wasn't being like, he could have won if he played better. I think they both almost played the best game that they could have played. It was really, but yeah, here we are. Still have losers finals to go. I'm really excited about that. Seeing everyone get a second chance. And
now, Otakuni waiting now in the grand finals. He's the big winner to beat, actually, for everyone. We will head to a quick break, but after the break we will see a set which was not scheduled. It will be the losers semifinals, which was added to the stream schedule. So don't go anywhere. I can't wait to see what the losers have on store for us.
Yes.
See you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the next set, which is awaiting us at the LGX Arena, the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. I got it again, the line. So now this time we will have a set in the losers, which is the loser semi-final, which was not scheduled, but we have enough time, and the players are also quite in the schedule, so in the timing of the schedule. So we will just get ahead and take it into the stream schedule. And also waits now a quite interesting matchup, and it's a matchup between two brothers of the same clan, so they have the same team, which is Hive. It is Sapphire, Cedos, and Dark Thunder. So Sapphire being well known as, I would say, a Wi-Fi warrior, a great Shulk player actually, and has usually decent results when he's entering. And on the other side, we have one of the top players of Germany, Dark Thunder, which has amazing results, actually he beat every top player, I think, in Germany at least once. He's positioned at least at the top 5, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have the power ranking memorized, so I think it's top 5, maybe even top 3 right now, how the standings positioned for the players actually. So I've got the information that the players are not ready yet to start the game, but this will soon happen. Dylan, you're back with me.
Yes, yes.
So what do you think can we wait from a matchup like Shulk versus Bowser?
Yeah, I think Shulk, this is a good matchup for Shulk.
Okay.
Because I think Shulk having one of the longest swords in the game. I think when he does neutral airs, forward airs, stuff like that. In normal characters, it already hits a lot of the time, especially with a character like Bowser. It's going to hit even much often. I think it's a very frustrating matchup for Bowser, where you're just standing there like, ugh, if I was this character, I wouldn't been hit, but here I am. I'm Bowser, so I'm getting hit by that. So we'll have to see. Still a very heavy character, but I think that Smash Arts should take advantage of that and still get the kills. I don't know how light Shulk is of a character, so I don't know how early he's going to die, but I guess we're going to find out this game.
We are in the first game of those losers semi-final. Yes. In red, Sapphire, and in blue we have Dark Thunder, and they actually play Final Destination, and a quick jump to flamethrower from Bowser.
What happened?
And well, yeah, you see just both players, 2 moves for Bowser, 3 moves for Shulk, and they are already have in less than 15 seconds put 130%, 120% on the scoreboard. He's just spamming this forward air and forward air, and just will more forward, and he will try to edge guard with the up B, which is very strong.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about when I talked about frustrating for Bowser. Because I love that. Ooh, he's gonna take. Ooh. Okay, does he have a jump left? Okay, he's dead.
Great fast fall to forward air with the green Monado. Great job from Sapphire taking the first stock. But Bowser isn't over yet. As we know, he has a lot of powerful moves, and one mistake from Sapphire and he's dead. Oh my goodness, that was close.
I think Bowser really needs to take advantage of his up tilt in this matchup, because I feel like Sapphire is going to be on top of him.
Yeah, great job, actually.
Okay, Buster is going to get a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness. Finally.
That's what I'm saying. Sapphire is going to be on top of Dark Thunder for like 80% of this set, so he needs to know when to take advantage of that up tilt.
Oh, now he will get poked, yeah. But shielding this will only bring about 10%.
I love how he was down airs in neutral.
Yeah. But he should be careful, because if Dark Thunder just adapts to it, he will be able to punish it quite heavily. Now bringing out the out of shield, the up B damage with Bowser, covering lots of things. It's pretty strong.
Yes.
Flamethrowers should just keeping off stage, and he takes the stock. Great job, just putting a big forward tilt, down angled, and he just goes back again with the down air from Shulk, with the red Monado, and it's back to even.
Yes,
back to square one actually, ladies and gentlemen. We have an explosive loser semis in front of us.
I love this. Okay, so he switched his art, Monado art, while getting hit. Take advantage that this is... He hasn't been using speed Monado art very often.
I think it's first time actually.
Yeah, and usually we see
but he
Shockblade
doesn't
take
need
advantage
speed,
of
I
that.
would say.
Yeah,
He needs damage to kill Bowser earlier, because Bowser lives a long time.
Yes, and the shields to not die too early against a character such as Bowser. Bowser is gonna get... Ooh.
Oh my god,
oh, I
that
love
was
that
a
he'll
close
use
one.
it once.
That was a close one.
Yes.
Dark Thunder could have punished it, but he wasn't prepared actually for this.
Ah, he needs to
And
get this
now
damage
Shuriken
off.
kill percentage. Bowser with a nice read can actually kill Shuriken, take the first game of this set.
But he cannot get too
Now
greedy.
a great, now an F smash could actually kill.
This is gonna
Oh,
kill.
now that
This
is
is gonna
dangerous. He's dead. Yeah,
Yes,
he's dead.
that's it. Oh yeah,
That's
he,
that. So, ladies and gentlemen, for you out there who don't play a lot of Ultimate, actually, if Shulk has Red Monado, he dies
Yes.
earlier. He gets more percentage when he is in the Buster mode. So, depending on which Monado he uses, he also have its disadvantage, which is actually like the Shield Monado gives him more tankiness, but he will be much slower. Yeah, and the jump Monado, the green Monado, just will give him more jump power, but he will also die, I think, a little bit earlier,
I think so
right?
too. I think so too.
Yeah, so he is a versatile character with lots of options available for him, but also can be turned around, can be turned against him. Dark Thunder had some issues getting into the game. Zephyr doing a great job, just getting the advantage and having an early lead, but Dark Thunder took it back, and with a solid first game, takes the first game of this little sim. It's 1-0 for Dark Thunder.
And they go back to FD, which is I don't know. I don't think really any of them lost because of the stage.
Oh
I
my
don't think-
goodness, that
I
just
don't know.
did 15, 20
So
damage.
much damage. Was he in Buster? Was that why he got so much damage?
I don't
I don't
know. No, he wasn't. I think he was without Monado actually.
Okay. But yeah, as I said, I think Dark Thunder took some time to adapt, but here he is. Nice.
No.
Like that Buster switch, you get a lot of damage from here.
Oh, that's pretty
yeah.
dangerous.
Oh, I like how that he mixed him up. That up tilt's gonna
And
do
the
it.
read,
Up,
just up
yes.
tilt is huge. In up tilt has a huge hit frames, so it has a huge frame time with as long as it's out, it's back, and it's in front of you, and it's behind of you, it's up above you.
It's
This
everywhere.
attack is everywhere actually, and it's a great move actually for Bowser to kill quick characters, to try to be I would say quick on their feet and try to outrun Bowser.
Yeah, so Shulk just got out of that Smash Monado art, which was probably going to be the thing to take the stock away from Dark Thunder, but unfortunately did not get the kill.
No, too bad. 3 times
Yeah.
in a row the up air to put pressure on the ledge on Bowser. Bowser on 132%, slowly but surely
Yeah,
he's now in kill percentage with this Smash Monado. This could be it. Will he be able to touch him? No, great forward air from Bowser just to get the stage control back.
Oh,
And
why
a
not?
second raw F smash from Zephyr gives him the first stock of the second game. Now Dark Thunder using up smashes left and right just to get some damage, just to show I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, I love how Dark Thunder is using these neutral Bs.
Yeah, he just it's very, I would even say daring actually, because he just jumps on the fire.
yeah.
He doesn't do reverse flamethrower or something. Oh my goodness.
My god.
I don't understand. It
Scary.
wouldn't have killed, right? He was in Shield Monado, so it wouldn't
Was
have
he?
killed. Oh, now he could be dead. Oh, he missed times. Oh my
wow,
goodness.
First hit of up smash. First hit of up
The
smash.
up B cancelled the
Ooh,
up
Clank,
smash.
he's dead now.
And he's dead, yeah,
so
of course.
close. That was
Yeah.
his Smash Monado was almost done, but unfortunately a bit too late, which puts Dark Thunder in a slight advantage.
Yeah.
Sapphire
Oh
really
my
can't.
goodness. He tried there something very sneaky, getting out of the hit with the Shield Monado and switching immediately back. Oh, he just sacrificed himself. Oh, Zephyr wasn't aware. He wasn't paying attention, I think. He was surprised there.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think anyone really. I think that's not the first thing you think about when you play against Bowser. I think you're more focused on not getting hits too much.
Yeah, maybe.
On other things, like I wouldn't have expected that. But as soon as he did get grabbed, maybe his something should have triggered.
Yeah.
He was like, I need to.
Yeah, he should. He just has to keep against it, and he would have survived it without any issues, I think.
Yeah.
But the important thing, people think that Dark Thunder sometimes plays randomly, and that's not actually quite true. Dark Thunder plays mashes maybe a lot, but he does a lot of things while thinking and having a clear purpose in his mind. You don't beat top players mashing around in this game, so he does things with quite an idea in his head, so we have to give him credits. Even though Bowser is very strong online, that without a doubt. Now great up smash out of shield, and the counter from Shulk. Not always the strongest one, but yeah, Bowser was on low percentage. Oh my goodness!
That's damage.
That was 60%.
Yes,
60%, ladies and gentlemen, in like 5 seconds.
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh my goodness! Oh, it kills!
That neutral.
He wrong the eye did.
I don't
wrong
know.
the eye from Dark Thunder. He wasn't prepared to get hit from the reverse up air.
I don't know what Zephyr is doing exactly different in this match.
Oh my
whatever
goodness.
he is, it has been working out for him thus far. That being said, we are back to even.
It's a great game. It's action loaded. Both players are just battling out in the close combat, and just getting every move out they have. This is what I call, a brawl.
Yes. I've been questioning if FD is the right stage for Zephyr to play on, though. Right now, maybe a change of stage would have benefited him, but if he feels comfortable on this, then why not? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Oh my goodness!
Love that.
He has the clear lead now. Now he can get his first win in this set. And
Gets
again, this out of shield
smash.
F smash doing 25%. It's quite strong, even though he's not in his buster mode.
Ooh, quite daring to do that down air there.
Oh my
but
goodness, 35 damage.
yeah, that's when you buster out. You also get more damage,
that's
unfortunately.
so unforgiving.
This is looking really, really rough for Dark Thunder, but then again, it's Bowser. He could kill very early, so Dark Thunder has to get this kill now if he wants to win this match.
Actually tried to read his jump before just to kill him earlier, but wasn't successful. Out of shield, up B. Yeah, he's just punching him, getting him quicker out of the shield Monado, so he clearly knows the matchup very well.
Okay, so this is it.
Now
This
could be it. A good read, and it's over. Will he be able? Oh, it's
Oh,
over!
there we
said
go.
it.
I gotta respect the bravery of Dark Thunder for mixing up the recovery there.
Yeah,
but then again, it was a very risky thing to do.
Yeah,
especially when Shulk is in his smash.
Yeah, he tried to do something out of the ordinary of his usual plays, but Zephyr knows him, and maybe Dark Thunder was also under a lot of pressure. And the Smash Monado bringing home the first game for Zephyr.
Yes.
Wow, so those are explosive games, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen, this is like in the in the boxing domain, they call it Lollapalooza.
Oh.
It's just fighting and beating each other until the end. It's a fist fight, in this case a fist sword fight, but they are just battling out with everything they have. Their defense is not an option for both players. They
Not
are
at all,
just
not at all.
rushing. Look at this.
Like, they get right into it. I feel like they both have to be somewhere in 30 minutes, so they gotta get this as fast as possible. I also think it's interesting how both of them love this stage, because they're sticking to this no matter what.
Great covering of the options for Bowser. Shulk with his up air has a lot of frames covering with this. So, oh my goodness.
Love that.
Fall out of the up B. The fire. Ooh, now this could be quite, 10%.
Okay, gets that parry. It unfortunately does not do anything out of it. But yeah, right now pretty even. Takes out the shield. It's probably going to do up air and then follow up with it. Good damage.
Oh my goodness, this was close.
Okay, he has a speed art. He really needs to take advantage of this if he wants to get him off stage ASAP. Oh, I guess the tables have turned.
Yep, I mean that. Oh, he mistimed it.
Okay. Good.
Now
Nice.
this
Switch
this
out.
could be a turnaround, and it
You did
is!
that perfectly.
And it is a turnaround from Zephyr with the Smash Monado taking the first stock of this game. Could be now.
He got those 2 hits with the buzzer and he's like, okay, I'm out. I don't need this anymore. I gotta get this kill ASAP now. And then he put up the smash art and then got the kill.
Yeah.
Love those down airs. Do so much damage, especially with the buster. It's crazy. Okay, now he has speed. He needs to not get hit and get hit
No,
off
he
stage.
doesn't want to get hit right now. But I think besides Shield Monado, there is nothing which could save him from this situation. And Smash Monado is down for this first stock in this 4th game. But he has quite built a strong lead against Bowser with 80%. But we know how fast Bowser actually can bring stuff back. He's just poking.
Yeah.
He's playing defensively now, actually. That's a fun fact for
Love
Bowser
that.
now. He's playing a little bit more defensively, trying to
Okay.
not get killed, trying to get back in this game. He doesn't want to play a 5th game,
I
but
love that up tilt.
the Smash
That was
Monado up
amazing.
tilt takes.
Yeah, this is looking
Takes
good
the
for
second
Zephyr.
stock.
He's like, I think he took a moment to think what he had to do. Okay, love that counter. Only 8 damage, surprisingly.
Yeah, he was on the speed Monado, so.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, he
okay.
was a speed Monado. It doesn't do any damage at this point, so yeah. But now it's a time for Dark Thunder to maybe win this final game. He doesn't want to go to the 5th game, especially not if Zephyr has the momentum of the set, which could be quite bad for him actually. Not so sure about this option to take Final Destination. Seems to be a preferred stage for both players.
This is looking rough. This is almost. I mean, it's Bowser,
Oh
as
my
you said, but
goodness,
this is
just
looking rough.
covering all the time this huge up air, just doing
yeah.
some work there.
What do you really want to do? Those neutrals are covering every recovery option.
Oh,
It's really
great
hard.
nair to up air actually. Oh my goodness!
Whoa, okay, that was.
He
okay.
missed the timing. Oh!
Nice, that's gonna do it.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. His own fault there.
That. yeah.
He just side B in the wrong direction and then panicked and turned around side B once more. Enough time for Zephyr actually to move a little bit on the side and just push him away. And cleaning off this 4th game with a clean Smash Monado forward air.
Yes,
So this could be actually the reverse 3-0 from Zephyr. So I can't wait to see this second set 5th game. So we've seen how awesome we had this last set, which was more with strategy, thinking ahead of the opponent. Whereas here we are seeing 2 players fighting out. They're brawling it out. They're just running into each other. We had a small defensive moment from Dark Thunder on the second stock, but was not successful with it. I don't think he will repeat this mistake. Play of his caliber. But yeah.
I do agree with this. I think there are 2 things that are making Zephyr win this set right now, or thus far, having won those 2 games. I think it's one, the fact that Dark Thunder may be going a bit autopilot at this point. I'm really scared that he's doing that. And the second thing is we cannot take Zephyr's spacing for granted. He is spacing everything perfectly, all those aerials. I think he's benefiting from that quite a lot. So while this is a very head-to-head battle with not a lot of space, he is spacing everything very well, which we do need to appreciate.
Yeah, of course. Zephyr is known to be a solid player, and coming back from an 0-2 deficit, it's quite a feat. You know, it's been myself in a lot of those situations where you're 0-2, you don't know what to do, you feel like, damn it, I've tried everything I can. The most important thing here is just resetting your mind, maybe fighting with more guts, I would say. You know, you need to overpower your opponent for this
confidence that it's possible,
Yeah.
telling yourself that it's possible, and hopefully that's what he's doing right now, because it's taking a bit of time to start the next game. So hopefully he's doing the best out of this time and getting a grip of himself and be like, I can do this, because it can be hard in situations where you're almost close to being reverse. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
reverse
yeah.
3-0'd.
You know, you don't want to be the guy who gets reverse 3-0'd actually.
Yeah, you don't.
Especially there are 2 German players. We have almost 100 players in the chat. I don't see the numbers quite now, but it's crazy out there. Thank you for following us to watch the games. We hope you enjoy the games. The games which represented after the brackets, after some difficulties in the bracket we had, but some solid players came out of it, and it's great actually. We are on time with the schedule, so we couldn't be more happy for this tournament. Feels like it's taking a bit time, but I think Dark Thunder, I don't know where, maybe there's an issue, maybe players have to rejoin a new lobby. I don't know what's happening right there. Maybe the admins will tell us if there is something in particular happening. Okay, so we're just waiting for the players. So maybe Dark Thunder is actually taking a longer break.
Oh, I think we're good to go now. So yeah, last game of the set. This is hype. So let me know in the chat. Everyone hype up. This is going to be a great game. Maybe a different stage. No, actually FD again, but this is going to be a great game. I'm super excited for this. So let's see if Dark Thunder took that time to reconsider a lot of things he did.
Yeah, definitely. And now we're back on Final Destination. We had 5 games on Final Destination. Actually, chat, it's crazy. That doesn't happen that often. I feel like a bit in the Quick Smash in Smash 4, where everyone played on Final Destination and just Omega stages. But yeah, for once, this game is more balanced. Actually, both players have not taken a far lead against the other.
So I mean, so far it's pretty even. I think.
Yeah, it's even.
That it's looking a lot more slow this time, though. I think that they're both taking their space more, and yeah.
There's a lot of this on the line actually for this game. So the loser will get 50 euros, and the winner will already jump to 70 euros. So I think.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
it's
a final game set, final game in a best of 5 sets. Players are getting a little bit tired playing this matchup back to back all the time. Especially Dark Thunder, which could have closed it up on the third game, but was just reversed on Sapphire. And Sapphire taking a solid stock, reading the double jump from Bowser with the up air. Now he can build a lead again. That will be, I think, a deciding factor if he can bring the W back home. Now we just have to wait and see what will happen, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. This is still looking very doable, of course.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy what he's doing. He's just mixing up air and back air.
Very close,
and
very
great
close.
DI. Even though he was in the shield, in the speed Monado, he survived. Nice. He couldn't have killed him in the shield there. That's why he was just pummeling him in the grab. But now I think any connection will kill.
Yes, that up tilt.
Reverse up tilt.
Yes.
A standard but quite effective move from Bowser to grab a kill. It's very strong.
Yes, I mean definitely one of the best moves that Chef used against Shulk.
Oh my goodness!
Like
it's done.
He needs to
couldn't finish him
now.
now.
He has to jump here.
Oh no! He just tried to hard treat him with the up smash, but it wasn't enough. Reach him with an up smash afterwards, and yeah, he takes back the lead in this game. Oh my goodness! What a raw forward air! Oh, and is it is enough actually to take the stock?
This is doable. He needs to take advantage of this
Sapphire is
buster
now
right here.
in his final stock of this possible final stock of this tournament before Big getting out. Oh my goodness.
He needs to take advantage of this smash from auto art and get this kill ASAP.
If he doesn't, I
if he
feel like
he just needs to. Okay, now switch the speed, take your space until you get your smash art back.
He will be disadvantaged now.
This will hurt a lot. Okay, gets the F smash.
Oh no, you see, Speed Monado doesn't kill. It's just good to gimmick kills people on the in offstage positions.
Yes.
But right now, oh my goodness. But this, he has to. Oh my
god, that almost killed him.
This is very scary actually for Sapphire right now. He can't kill him. He has to wait until this Smash Tornado is healthy again. Yeah, just
This
loading
is,
one more. He just checked. When can I kill him finally?
He needs to get the skill and then
Oh,
back.
yes,
Oh,
he did.
nice, nice. Good,
Nice.
good
He
coverage.
was waiting for it. He just waited the maximum
Mhm.
of time he could to just kill him with the up B recovery. Bowser not having the best recovery in the game, so especially you can use it against him. Great shield Monedo pressure
Yes.
actually. But now, is this it?
Oh,
This is it, ladies and
that's-
gentlemen. Dark Thunder has taken a brief, quick breath between the game 4 and 5 and came back very strong, very solid, and with great fundamentals, killing off Zephyr from the tournament. Zephyr now, if I don't mistaken, with a solid 4th place in this tournament. Congratulations to him. He gets 50 euros of this tournament, of this first LGX Arena Smash tournament.
Yes.
And Dark Thunder will move into the loser final, and he will play the
Against
Bayonetta actually.
Samu, yeah. Before I get into that, I just want to mention that I love that these matches have not been very one-sided, that these players have clearly deserved the spot in the games that they have been in. But yeah, next game we have Samu against Dark Thunder, which is one of the games I was looking forward to, because I also play Bayo, so I know how rough this matchup can be.
Oh my goodness.
And
This-
while it's a matchup that I wanted to see, it's because I wanted to see it because I didn't want to see it. It's going to be rough. It's going to be very, very rough to get these kills done. Bayo being able to die very, very fast. So yeah.
So I wanted also to take a quick moment to thank Bloody Dreamer Galaxius in the chat. He was chatting out my name. Thank you for being here. I'm so happy to hear from you again after I don't know how many years it has been. It feels like it has been at least 3, 4 years, 5 years even when we last spoken actually. So happy to see you're doing well, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick break and then we will be back of course for this loser final, this versatile matchup, Bayonetta versus Bowser. I think Dylan can't wait
Yeah,
to
I'm really
comment
excited.
this
I'm really
game.
excited. I'm really excited.
So we will be right back after a quick break. See you soon.
See you in a minute.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for this loser final at the LGX Arena Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. We are back for action, and this time it will be a crazy matchup. We have Bayonetta versus Bowser, Samu versus Dark Thunder from Hive. But before that, we want, of course, to thank Andre Xerox for his raid he's done to our channel. Thank you a lot for rating us and supporting the Smash community here in Luxembourg, and of course the Smash community around Europe. Thank you very much. Now we will see a matchup, I would say, which is quite interesting.
Yes.
You could maybe tell us a bit.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, coming back to what you were saying, we really appreciate the support that we've been getting thus far. I also have the chat open here. I can read the love, reading the hype really means a lot to me, so thank you everyone at home for watching. Also, the reason why we're going around so much is because we've been standing here for almost 3 hours at this point. So no, we're not about to do a rap battle or whatever you said in chat. We're just tired from standing. Anyways, back to the matchup. I think, personally, I see Bayo players say a different thing every time, but it's the debates. Bayo against Bowser, Donkey Kong, K. Rool, stuff like that. Does she win because they're easy combo food, or does she lose because she dies early and she can't
Super
kill?
early, I would even say.
That's the question. So we'll have to see. Is Samu going to prove us that this matchup isn't good, or this matchup is good? So yeah.
So Samu on the red side and Dark Thunder on the blue side. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully a great match between those two German players actually this time. It's a German loser final. So a guaranteed German player into the grand final after this one. And well, as you said it, Bayonetta with a great combination, 0 to 100% almost. And now Bowser after 30 seconds with his first damage. That's actually it. It reminds me a little bit of Samu versus Fire X-Boy. So
yes, this is very interesting because remember, being combo food for a character, as Dark Thunder, you need to come into this match and know that you're going to be combo food and not let that demotivate you in this matchup. You need to be aware that it's going to be combo food.
Doesn't seem like the kills can take him. It's crazy.
He needs to he needs to be very toe-proof because, as I said, being combo food gets to you. So as long as he keeps his head on the game, doesn't let himself get distracted, he should be good. And take advantage of killing early and as much as possible. So yeah.
He has 200%. He doesn't want to die.
Yes,
the big turtle is just there to live, I would say.
I can smell the after coming though.
He's on maximum rage, I think, right now, so rage mechanic working a little bit different than in the previous game of Smash 4, so not that strong anymore, but still can have an impact on different situations, especially now if he gets a good smash. I think Bayonetta.
Nice.
Bye. Finally, this
strong hit back air does it.
The 500th back air from Bayonetta finally takes the kill.
Yeah, I mean, it has to come out eventually, right?
Ah, goodness. 2 minutes.
Good punish. I like
2
that.
2 minutes damage. Crazy. Trying to build his lead more forward again.
I don't know. He really needs to get this kill now, though, because Bayo.
Yeah, but Bayo will get 50% once more. Oh my goodness. That's great.
And I love that.
That's
so
the gimmick.
Much.
He just sacrificed his stock. He was just. I just don't care. I want to kill him this time much more quicker.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That was 100% worth it because as soon as Bayo sees that kill, she needs to take it because that's where she struggles with the most. Especially with a character like Bowser.
Oh my god. This could have been very, very close thing. So now I can't wait to see how Dark Thunder actually will react to it and what he will do to change this. Oh my god.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Samu needs to not let that.
He's just throwing this down, this raw down smash, and
Oh, okay, that's gonna do a lot of
taking a
damage.
super early kill actually.
Ooh, love that.
And
Ooh,
he's
stick
coming
one.
back.
Yes, for sure. Gets that road read.
And he has the set now in his hands. He can win this first game.
Ooh, that was a dangerous. Okay, I love that. Get the side B. Okay, up air, up B, side B. Oh, tries to go for another side B. Doesn't work out.
And he
The
oh,
fact
great
that
DI
that
from
connected.
Bayonetta. This was very, very close, ladies and gentlemen.
The fact that that connected.
Now he has,
fascinating.
I would say now,
Very
no
dangerous.
matter how you see it.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
it
he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
Oh,
Yep.
well, I thought he was gonna survive.
Great
'cause that was
DI
the wrong
though. Great
side.
DI from
Yes.
Samu, going as far as possible he could to survive, but no, Bowser was against her for surviving and just kills her with a legit and solid side B. Once more, we've seen Dark Thunder just adapting.
Yeah.
This adaptation game from him was just crazy. I think he had 500, 400% in this game. Alone one stock was half of it. Like the first stock, he had 210%, I think, after the back air. It's crazy, actually. It's crazy.
I think it's important to note that it's very, very, very difficult for Bayo to recover in this matchup because either she sides B onto the stage, she becomes way too vulnerable. But even if she down Bs from downwards, you saw that down angled forward tilt still hit even though they were like this far apart from each other. So it's going to be very hard, I think, for Samu to recover. But I think that this is more than just doable. Samu has proven more than 80% of the game, I think, that he has the potential to take advantage and make the best out of that. So we'll just hope that he gets it together and that he doesn't let this loss demotivate him because that was quite the comeback from Dark Thunder.
Yeah, Dark Thunder was just on point on this final stock. And yeah, we haven't seen one kill, I think, with this forward tilt from Dark Thunder on the previous set. And this is the most solid and the most safe option Bowser has actually to kill someone because the frames are there are many frames. The attack lasts forever. And this F tilt is quite strong to catch up lots of recoveries. And yeah, he just brought it out twice and once, and it killed now on his second try. So well-deserved win for Dark Thunder on this first game. Great adaptation game. And we are back in this second game, and I can't wait to see which stage.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What did they go for?
We're going
PS2.
I'm Pokemon too.
Yeah. So I think the reason why Dark Thunder adapted so well is he didn't get hit by those side Bs because he punished them with up Bs, and that he's been going for up smashes as soon as she's been doing short hop side Bs. So this might be bad. This might be
no,
bad.
it's dead.
I love this character so much.
We got it. Isn't that the first zero to death?
Yes. I think
You
yeah.
got the
that was zero to
percentage
death.
from the zone,
Yeah,
from the blast zone actually.
I love this character so much, man.
That's the first zero to death, ladies and gentlemen, from this tournament. And it comes from Bayonetta. So yeah, proving she still has it in her to kill characters very early when the condition is right actually.
Yeah, I like how that combo also involves back hits with up airs. Okay, she's gonna get up tilt here. Doesn't do a lot out of it, unfortunately, but she is gonna go off stage. Doesn't. Oh, this is not a. This is. Oh, never mind.
Got him with a small hit, getting outside of the offstage zone and hit Bowser enough for her to come back.
Love that.
But now the read getting above Bowser isn't a good idea, especially with this great up tilt Bowser has. Oh my goodness, just jumps back on stage with a neutral B, so just flamethrower in his face. Doesn't give a damn about Bayonetta's out of shield games.
So as you saw there, that he tries to punish her short top side Bs with an up smash, but that is only a punish if she doesn't go for an uppie right afterwards. So you need to be careful.
While we are talking, Bayonetta was killed once more.
Oh,
And now she takes the stock immediately back to back from Dark Thunder. What an amazing game we have in front of us. It's very, I would say, proactive game. People just don't wait to kill the other. They are just putting their destiny in their own hands.
What the hell?
Oh, twice, 3. Oh my goodness.
What the hell was that?
He just tagged it 3 times.
I couldn't see anything. What the hell?
I would have tagged it maybe once. You know,
What?
the first one I can understand. It's quite easy. We tagged those. The second one, yeah, if you have the good
That
read.
was so
And
funny.
the third time he
That was
continues
so
to tag
funny.
it. But Bowser not being known for the best recovery, especially if he's in
I mean, to
a
be
deficit
fair,
position.
in
So
that situation, it would be hard for a lot of characters in the cast to come back. I mean, they were all up in there in the bottom of the stage getting all kinds of hits.
that
was
was
so funny.
pure gimmick kills right here, like twice in a one game. So I
don't-
think Dark Thunder must be furious right now. Like the first stock he was taken 0 to death, clean. The second stock, my goodness, this down air just killed him. I think quite early actually.
Mhm.
And this third time, they were like 15 seconds there, down
Yes.
off stage, down below the ledge of Pokemon Stadium 2. So there is some
Yeah,
part
I
of
don't
the
know.
ledge, some part of the stage you can tag and stuff, and you can't be just up there. I think the only stage which has smooth edges is
Yes.
Battlefield, no? Which you can
Yeah, I
just
think so. I think so. Even there, I think it's like somehow like this, and then it gets stuck here.
There's
and
one
then-
part they changed that in Ultimate.
Oh, okay,
because
okay, okay.
I know in the beginning there was more edges which you couldn't just be through it,
I see.
and they softened the edges just so people don't die randomly
Mhm.
when they stay stuck beneath the stage. I mean, if you die beneath Smashville or Town and City, that's your own fault.
Yes, yes.
But here, I don't think he could have. I'm not
I don't think he
enough
could have recovered.
all knowing about Pokemon Stadium 2 and Ledge's properties, but I think he couldn't have just a B. Maybe he could have come up in this if that would be the case, but I don't think it was
But
actually.
that's the thing. That's us saying. But like, imagine being in the moment.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
what the hell do I do? Especially in online, where you have to think 3 steps ahead. And I don't know. I also, I think the second stock he took was impressive because I don't know if you know, but only the heel
Yeah.
spikes
Yeah.
actually, so hit him right
Was
at the sweet
perfect.
spot, perfectly spaced. I love that.
Perfectly.
Here
And
we
we
go.
are back in this third game, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1-1. It's a tie between both German players.
I love
We are in for one more best of 5 all games played, I feel.
Yes.
And I
quite
can't wait to
possibly.
see that.
It's crazy because all these players we're seeing so far could like have the potential to win this entire thing. So seeing this game is something very I'm very grateful to see. Let's see if this fair
Oh,
does it.
oh my-
Doesn't connect the last hit.
He just jumped out of it.
Yes.
Great job from Dark Thunder not getting janked
Love
once
that.
more from the moves from Bayonetta. But still,
yeah.
Bayonetta has the lead, quite understandable,
Absolutely.
quite good lead actually. Now a good read could kill Dark Thunder.
There you go.
Oh no!
Oh,
You
wrong
forgot
way,
to turn
wrong way,
around. I
wrong
think this might be a misinput.
Yes, I
It
think
quite
so.
probably is a misinput from Samu. This can happen to everyone, especially online where you
Yes.
play with 12 frames delay, more or less.
And in a stressful situation, nonetheless, this is still a tournament. Losers finals. This is not nothing. So Samu has to see, maybe get a grab here. That
Just
F
the
tilt does
F
it.
to
That
go
F tilt
against
does
this
it.
back air. He doesn't care. Come, give me your heals. I don't care about your heals. I have a big hand with crawls in it, and it's enough to kill you. Come here, witch.
I can see a dash attack coming out very, very soon from Samu if he does not get this force throw here. I think he has to fish.
200%.
This is exactly why I say that she loses this matchup. Okay,
Finally,
there we go. About time.
210% for the second time in this set for that Thunder.
But that's so bad because while she was trying to kill, he got this 60% off on her.
And it's a lot for Bowser versus Bayonetta to have a lead of
Yeah.
50%. Might mean a stock actually.
Exactly.
Especially now, a good treat. Oh my!
That
Oh,
almost killed. What the hell? Okay, I like that. Maybe I
a
should
good
have-
DI, good reaction from Sam. Oh, that was almost it. If he wouldn't have moved away from it, his shield would
Yeah.
have broken. Ah, he's dead.
No, I don't think he is.
Yeah, yes,
Oh,
he is.
okay.
69%, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, here
That's
you go.
what we are talking about.
Super Saiyan. Oh,
Bayonetta back at it, trying to
this
get
is gonna
some
be a
damage, but
neutral.
now the
forward air.
clean convert from the up throw to forward air, which
Oh,
is
you don't wanna
actually
witch.
quite really confirmed, so you can use that at home. Use it if you play
Yeah.
Bowser. He has great moves up after his up throw. Bowser dominating this third game. He has built a clear lead for himself. He just needs 2 or 3 more hits
Nice.
and can kill Bayonetta. Even a clean F smash could finish it off. Oh my god, this could be it. Oh,
She has no
great
witch times left.
Great coming back. They're just backing
After all?
in literally every sense of the word. Backing, back airing Bowser away.
Yes.
Now it's a reverse situation.
This is. Yes. What the hell?
With
man?
the stomp, with
Yeah.
yeah, well he did it now 5, 6, or 7 times
Mhm.
he tried this kill. Bayonetta was in kill percentage. I am quite surprised. I would have think it would. I would have thought it would spike him because I know
Yeah,
the
same.
down B has some spike
Mhm.
properties on
So-
different frames, but I think he just
Yeah.
went on the. He wasn't on the ledge. He just
Oh.
he was on stage still, and it became like a power bomb effect. I don't know exactly.
I was confused.
Enough for Bowser to take this third game for himself. 2-1 advantage. He's
Mhm.
now on match ball. If he wins, if Dark Thunder wins this game, he will go to the grand final and will try to win this fight against. We have Utakuni
Otakuni,
waiting there.
yes.
This could also be quite interesting. Bowser, though, it would be his first game, I feel, against a character who doesn't die quickly.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. There's 2 things Samu needs to be careful now is not wasting his witch times at all because he lost that last stock last game because of 1 misinput on the platform where you witch times, and he needs to get these kills early or at least not get hit that
Yeah.
easily because
And
that's what's
Bowser is
costing
back,
him.
putting some pressure in this 4th game of this loser final, and just reads the jump from Bayonetta with an up air. Ooh, this could be once more.
I
This
love
could have been
Bayo.
once more in.
Oh, that was
Great
so
recovery. He
close.
took the maximum range from Bowser
Yes.
to just recover. Tried to change his pace and grab command grab her out of the platform.
Love that. I love that F smash that she went for it. Love that. Okay. I also love how she's not going for the kill potential with the forward air in the top of the stage, but rather for the most damage with the back air. Also like that. I mean, right now this is looking way more. There we go. Now,
Yep.
nice. I love that space.
What a crisp move from Bayonetta, just to witch time him, getting back on stage and immediately landing with this down air to spike with the heel once more.
Oh,
And
okay,
Bowser
that does it.
doesn't care about precision. He just says, "Come, hit my shield. I will just up smash you
Oh.
out of it." Oh no. Okay, he has his jump. He's safe. He comes back on stage.
I
without
love
any harm.
that's the second time he was put in such a position though out of stage. So
Yep.
Samu needs to recognize that and do that as much as he possibly can.
Great DI from Bowser to stay outside of this sliding momentum, but
This
Bayonetta
kills.
takes it once more with this Jank kill, I would even say. This great catch up from Bowser.
Mm-hmm. I love that.
Caught off guard for the second time actually.
I'm
Feels
not-
like Dark Thunder is not. Oh, what a big storm! They're just putting this move out there is not such a good thing actually, but it's enough to come back into this game maybe.
Okay, good side B. I'm not
twice in a row, reading it, putting some pressure. Now he's flamethrowing it, hoping he could have hit her, but some invisible hits just traded it, and she could grab the ledge safely.
I mean,
oh, she tries for another heal spike.
Ooh, good back air. I mean, I'm not the one to be biased, even if it's a character I like seeing on the screen, but Samu is playing fantastic right now and using what Bayo can do best to his advantage, 100%.
Yeah, yeah, especially now I feel like in this game he found his rhythm back.
Yes, absolutely.
What a raw down air from Bowser. Nicely done, just hitting the stage. He loses his stock on the side B. But nothing is final now, because we know Bowser now with the perfect conversion on the up throw with the up air, 47% on 3 moves, and now we are back to square one. It's almost even in one hit, and Bowser can still finish it off. Oh, this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous, and it takes.
This kills. That was very unfortunate because of his short top side B that Samu did. His back air was a weak hit, or else he would have ended the game already. But hey, he still found a way to finish the game, which is going to put us in game 5.
And another game 5. We love this. We love this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have here a spectacle of fights tonight. It's crazy what we can see from all the players who played on stream. We've seen great games so far. Now we're heading into a 5th game between Samu and Dark Thunder, the 2 German players, giving us a big treat. I mean, it's
absolutely.
I don't know. I'm so happy casting after. I think the last time I casted Super Smash Bros. Was, if I'm not mistaken, on Pandelium Smash Tournament PPT.
Oh yeah, true.
In Munich.
Yes, yes.
Where I commentated with Sam, the commentator, the Dutch guy, the Dutch caster, which was also a great honor for me. And now after so many years, I'm back, and I'm so happy actually. Can't wait to see more action as we head into Pokemon Stadium 2 for the 5th time, if I remember correctly, today on this set.
I don't think it was really anything about the stage that both could have changed or have been changing, so I don't think that this is anything too negative, but this is a lot of damage.
Now the game seems totally different.
Yes.
Dark Thunder with great conversions in his throws.
We're talking about 20 seconds, 80% in 20 seconds here.
And no percent was done on Bowser. There it is! Perfect stock from Dark Thunder. What a first stock from this Bowser player, showing he's not going down that easily, and now makes his comeback and his first step into the grand finals actually.
I mean, this is looking very, it was looking very one-sided.
Oh my, he knows him. He's playing way more clever now. He doesn't jumps into every attack, waits a little bit longer before Bayonetta hits her slides attacks. Plays way more with thought actually. He doesn't see, he doesn't get touched by those side Bs mid-air. Counters the slides with the flamethrower or just shields them and punish them with a B.
He is doing what?
Oh, this is hard for Samu. Samu he won the last game on the same stage, and now everything can be over. I don't know how the player must feel right now. He just and there it is, the second stock with this big up tilt, reading the platform and the conversion. Oh, he misses his conversion actually.
That F smash.
And this could be it. Okay, great job. Still can't kill him. Oh, what a reckless down B. I think that was a clear.
Samu needs to recollect for sure. That's going to be a kill. This is Samu's time. This is where Samu is like, okay,
now
I need to do it now.
Now he needs a big second stock on the Bowser. Is not allowed to get too much percentage actually, because Bowser has afterwards the big advantage for the final stock, even if he would get the second stock out from Dark Thunder. That's exactly what we are talking about.
Samu needs to realize there's
Now
still
he's
so
still
much
good.
time
He's
on the
still
clock.
good. The game is still in his reach, I would say. But Dark Thunder just
Oh, can this be punished? Unfortunately not. This is
this
going to be a lot of
will-
damage. 30%.
this is big damage. This
almost.
is now I would say it's a 4-in-1 situation win for
The backer does it. Very, very good finisher. Dark Thunder just dominated this
out of
last
the
game,
shield,
really.
back air to punish this aerial slide from Bayonetta. What a great adaptation game in Game 5 from Dark Thunder.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to Samu and his amazing performance here on the LGX Arena's first tournament with a solid and well-deserved third place. I think we would even grant him even greater heights, but Dark Thunder just was here. He is the wall, he is Bowser, he is the bad Koopa who just destroys dreams in many games and in many characters and many opponents. Dark Thunder just comes back very strong in Game 5 after losing 2 games in a row, if I remember correctly. And yeah, this is crazy actually. And now we will have a very interesting game, and this will be Helios Gaming versus Hive Dark Thunder. But before that, we are heading into a quick break to get some, I would say, some powered up for this final set of the day of the tournament. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for this final set of the day. We have the grand finals of the LGX Arena Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. And what a tournament it was, actually. What amazing sets we have seen from all those players so far. And we have, coming from winners, showing great adaptations from his side, it is Helios Gaming Otakuni, the French Link player. Meanwhile, coming from losers, having a lot of work to do, had amazing games, back-to-back 3-2 games, I think, so maximum best-of-5 games. Brought it always back with a solid 5th game W. It is Hive Dark Thunder, the German Bowser player. So knowing that in Germany there aren't so many good Bowsers, actually, I think, and I can say with great certainty, he is the best Bowser from Germany,
Yes.
and probably also one of the best 5 Bowsers in Europe. There are amazing Bowsers out there, especially in France, I know, and I think it is in Spain there is also one lurking around. France, though, with Link a much more represented character. Otakuni, it's always a discussion, who is better? Is it Otakuni? Is it Vince? Is it Link 91? Those 3 Link players are very well known, though Vince is the power ranked player in top 10, if I don't mistake the number he has. And Otakuni being just outside this top 10 in France, but it's been a year. Power rankings have been on frozen ice, actually, on cold ice, sorry, because of the pandemic we are going through. That is why this tournament is also online. Maybe one day we will be back at offline events. It's starting to come around, so we can't wait for it to come back because we love offline Smash. We all love it. Maybe some Wi-Fi warrior don't like it, I don't know. But we are jumping right into the game. On the red side, Otakuni, and on the blue side, Dark Thunder.
Yes, we have Otakuni, as you said, coming from the winner's side against Dark Thunder, who is coming from a fantastic losers run. One of those losers runs, like, where you question yourself, how did he even get to losers? Because at this point, this man is playing out of his mind. So we shall see. I hope we have a great grand finals here. And yeah, so far, looking pretty good for Otakuni, getting the most out of his hits with his projectiles, of course, which is what he's going to rely on the most in this matchup, I would say. Yeah, I don't know how Dark Thunder plays in this matchup. Haven't seen him play this before, but I don't think he's going to struggle too much. Maybe, as I said before, the projectiles. But besides that, looking pretty good.
Well, knowing that Dark Thunder also knows a lot of links in Germany, they are well represented. You have Cylinder, that's one of the links I forgot to mention. Crazy Snake doing crazy combos always on Twitter, and very well known. Sadly, he's not as active anymore because of health issues. I'm not sure about that. And yeah, also Vuralol, I think, is also a link player, and of course, Oti, the very aggressive player. So he has experience, and I think both players actually know this matchup, which is great to have in a grand final because they have to outsmart each other and can't just do some standard stuff that everyone knows, actually. And we have now actually a lead for Dark Thunder, taking the first stock.
Yes.
I would say quite early, because knowing Link is a more defensive character, and taking this solid second stock with a read. Link double jumping, trying to get above Bowser, not sure this is the best thing to do, and what a reaction time he has, this Dark Thunder, just taking this bomb immediately and getting on the ledge quite safe. And right now he's destroying Otakuni, so oh my god, no, that's not a good thing you want to do right now. Oh, what a read on the get-up attack on the...
Okay, up tilt. This is heartbreaking.
Finally,
like,
but...
This game started very one-sided, in my opinion, from Otakuni's side, and now suddenly changed completely for Dark Thunder's benefit. So it's going to be...
Oh, what a fantastic performance from Bowser. Dark Thunder just reading his opponent like an open book right here, just taking 2 stocks with the up smash. This is a solid performance actually. From a man coming, he played 10 games in a row. Well, we have to say this can also be a good thing. As Otakuni now was a little bit cold, maybe didn't play so much, wasn't prepared, but he has 2 sets, so he can still manage to adapt. Otakuni is a great player to adapt on his opponent. He has shown it on his previous sets that he can learn from his opponents. He can be very clutch with his sling. He knows what to do and when to do it. Right now we have just to wait and see how he will adapt in the second game. Dark Thunder, though, very solid.
I think the most impressive thing about this entire game so far is that he did not let Link control the pace of the game. And as we previously mentioned, Link is usually the character that chooses how the game goes. Dark Thunder decided that is not the case here.
Nah.
He was just like, okay, we're always going to be on top, like we're always going to be fighting, no space. And yeah, I mean, you could clearly tell Otakuri was trying to keep his distance. Dark Thunder wasn't.
No, Dark Thunder just jumped over all the projectiles. He didn't care for some of them. Just used the invincible frames of throws of some attacks to go through the boomerang. And then he just read Otakuni perfectly, like the roll-ins, the jump over. Just to obvious, people usually underestimate the up smash range it has above, because it goes way above the platforms on Pokemon Stadium and Battlefield, so you have to be careful and you have to be wary about those moves. And we are going on a logically bigger stage for Otakuni. I think he will be much more confident and much more where he will feel himself way less pressured, I would say. And started the game way better than he did in the first game.
I mean, he also started the first game very well, so he needs to take that and hold on to it for as long as he can.
He's good. He's adapted. He's played. He's coming back into his. He's brought back into his senses. He was S-smashed into his senses. Oh, he could have done an up smash here.
Love that. Oh, great tech though coming
again from Dark Thunder. Right. Oh, great job. Actually, that's fantastic. I just love it. He still has 0%.
Yeah,
and
like he
while I'm saying it, he takes the first. But again, Dark Thunder with 167%.
Yes. Otakuni cannot get impatient.
And survives the down air from Link.
Being very
wow.
Otakuni cannot get impatient here, unfortunately, because Dark Thunder is not going to be the person that is going to let you be impatient. He will punish that.
Oh, no.
So, we're having some...
Oh, no. Okay, so we have been disconnected in the spectator mode. So, just listening to the admins, what you have to say?
Okay, they're checking it right now.
They're checking. I hope it's just us. Okay. Okay. So sadly, ladies and gentlemen, we won't be able to see the second game. It's too bad. I would love to see how Otakuni adapted to it. But what we can make of this first talk, what we have seen in this 1.5 minute, 2 minutes maximum, we've seen Otakuni greatly adapted, had a fantastic 0 to 150%, I think. So could have killed him, I feel, like with the boomerang coming back to S-smash or something. Yeah, but Dark Thunder was still alive, so we don't know what is the count. Sadly, spectator mode is still a little bit buggy, and spectators are getting thrown out.
I think we need to acknowledge the fact that they have gotten this far into the tournament because of their best skill, which in my opinion is the adaptation from both of these players. They are great at adapting, and that's why it's for me so hard to say that Otakuni easily won this game because he had a good start. It's hard to say. Dark Thunder could have easily adapted, And to be honest, he was not getting that kill. Odakuni got that percentage so easily, so early on, didn't get the kill. And I'm scared that that will lead to him being very impatient. And Dark Thunder is not a player who will just let him be impatient without being punished for it. So yeah, I don't know. You can never be too sure with these two players, and I think that's what makes Grand Finals so great, which makes it so much sadder that you cannot watch this game.
Yeah,
But
so sad.
yeah.
I feel like it might be also the most important game of this set, because if Otakuni ties the things up, we're getting back to square one, where players have to readapt it, rethink their strategies, how to approach the owner player, and how to kill him as fast as possible. Because even though we've seen great adaptation from Otakuni, it's true he was not able to kill him before 100, at least 160 damage, almost 170 actually, for a fact. So yeah, I don't know what to think about it. It's
Okay, so we got the info that Odakuni did win that game.
okay. So it is how we expected. Otakuni had a great lead, and he just probably snowballed on this lead, and especially how fast it was. I think it
Yes,
was a
absolutely.
two-stock game.
Yes,
Not
yes.
so sure about it, but I would say two-stock game, or maybe one-stock clear advantage for Otakuni actually. But now we will be back soon with the third game. Hopefully we won't have another issue, connection issue. We might go into a break if that comes the case, and maybe switch the switches.
Good one.
I like this. I like this a
No,
lot.
I wanted to mention that I think Odakuni, from what we saw, benefited a lot from that stage switch.
Yes.
So I think stages are going to play a big role when
Yeah, I
you're
don't
playing
think
in
he would
such.
ever see it again.
Yeah, probably not. I wouldn't blame him.
And we are back on Pokemon Stadium 2, the most played stage, I would say, during the stream today. 1-1. It's the perfect tie between both players. Both have, I would say, even dominated their opponent at least once. Now it's an important game. Who will take the lead in this third game of this grand final between Otakuni and Dark Thunder?
I think Odakuni also won, or performed so well in that last game because he realized that, okay, Dark Thunder is deciding the pace of this game, which is an aggressive playstyle. So Odakuni just kind of accepted it and is like, okay, I can also play this aggressively and also adapt to it.
And now with a great down air, he just mixed up his landing, and it seems to work his strategy against Dark Thunder. And Dark Thunder just takes it back. Now with a solid F-tilt, he could kill him very early.
Yeah, I don't know. That was great.
Hits him on the right side. Now he has advantage. Almost was janked there from Bowser.
Yes.
Oh, he doesn't punish the flamethrower.
Yeah, he needs to get the kill here soon, or else Bowser will get it first.
I feel like he
and
should use more of the up throw, because having Bowser above you could always be a good thing.
True, more up airs, and even things like fairs.
Oh, great
Solid
snipe!
snipe.
Great snipe from
Yes.
Otakuni. Now he has the lead. Now he has to. Oh, he still
Yeah,
lives.
very
He still
close, very
lives. All
close.
good, all good.
I like how he threw the boomerang to interrupt the
Try to
flamethrower
get up
there.
attack with the. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Both
so many
players
spot
are
dodges.
spaghetti in
Okay.
their way, and finally the up tilt connected from Bowser.
Yes.
Back to square one, 2 stocks each, and low percentage.
I love how good Odakuni plays off of his down throw in early percentages, because he gets the guaranteed up tilt, of course, but then he freestyles and usually does something great out of it, which I love.
Oh, great catch up from Bowser to take his landing with the flamethrower, making it 15 to 20% damage as a punish.
Whiffs his
And
throw.
the tides have changed once more. We have Dark Thunder, who took advantage of this game. He has stage control. Now that was
that does it,
reckless.
that
He
does
tried
it.
a mix up with the ledge of forward rising forward air, and doesn't work. Bowser didn't give a shit, and it is done for the second time in the stream.
Dark Thunder.
Nonchalantly, Dark Thunder just uses the side B It feels like I'm watching Elite Smash right there. That's something you just saw in Elite Smash. Sorry to say that, ladies and gentlemen, but this is players not taking into consideration that Bowser still can command grab you to offstage if you don't go against the side of Bowser. You just have to go against. You have to push your directional stick on the left or on the right, depending on which side Bowser is just jumping off. So always be wary of this, especially on Elite Smash. If you play there, don't forget Bowser's use this move to get some kills.
I think it's very important you mentioned that, because when we're talking about Elite Smash, we're clearly talking about more of a low level compared to these people.
Yes,
and I feel like Bowser is a completely different character at that point, because you just use gimmicks that get you early kills, a lot of damage. But if you want to adapt to very high level play, you need to play way more of a consistent character. Those are two different characters, but you can never forget you can still use the old things you used to use in Elite Smash, even in high play. So always take that into consideration.
And basic knowledge of characters can still earn you the W, and Dark Thunder proven that. I said in the beginning that Dark Thunder would do a reset with a score of 3-1 and would lose the second game 3-2 versus Otakuni. I'm hyped to see if I was correct.
I don't know, but
great job. So for people who don't know, Link, if he's standing still, he just can block items and projectiles going against his shield. Not sure it worked against everything, like example the laser from Robin and stuff, but most things that are hard projectiles that you can grab, or lasers from Fox or Falco, you can just stand still and it will block automatically. And when I'm saying this, Link with a great conversion, putting some pressures on Dark Thunder off stage and finishing it off with this forward air. Dark Thunder now back to pressure. Oh, he could have detonated the bomb there, I feel.
I mean, as you said...
now he can punish. Yes.
I think we both think Otakuni. We both think Otakuni.
What a lucky rolling from the bomb, going after the up B, in defeats from Bowser, and getting this explosion once more off, and gets it with the back side of the with the homecoming from the boomerang. Both players now trying to run more. Link with a great recovery. We try to great catch up with the flamethrower and great recovery, and he can punish it. Great job. Bowser just upbeat without thinking a second time, so gets punished for it with a little bit of percentage, but takes the kill with an up tilt if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, as we said before, I think Otakuni definitely benefits the most from this stage, and you even said we weren't going to see this again, but here we are seeing this stage again. I think Otakuni does a lot on this stage, and definitely needs to learn what he does right in this game, and also use it no matter what stage it is. But it gives him more space, which is good. We can clearly see that by the results. I mean, that's the side B. Ooh, goes for the got a bit greedy with the up smash, but he got it with the down air.
This was kinda cheeky try from Bowser to get some early kill or maybe some early advantage against Link. Whereas he is on 180% once more. That's probably his 4th or 5th time on stream that he is now probably going to die with 200%.
There we go,
and it's going up. Maybe he's breaking his own record. And just walks over there with a B, but gets punished afterwards, and Link takes it. Maybe he will be able to even it out and go against my predictions. I would be very sad, but that would be the game. Link still in building his lead now once more. Great job. Wow, what a conversion. 0 to 55% in less than 10 seconds. Great job from Otakuni. Just shows how much those players are training, and they're just practicing their follow-up combos, and that's what we are talking about. You can be fundamental, you can have basic tricks, but you also want to have your own signature moves, or or you want to have
Okay,
advanced
yeah.
techniques. Bowser, whereas he just side B on the platform, making it enough to kill Link a little bit earlier than it should have been without the platform.
Yes, right now even stocks, but looking not so even in a percentage. But as we said multiple times before,
And this could be it.
this is Bowser, so
This
we have
could
to be
be
very
it.
careful.
Or he missed the forward air.
Gets the out of
But what a
shield
sad
up
day
B.
today for all our Bowser mains. Not getting. Oh!
Oh, gets the up out of shield.
It's like a T-Rex not reaching its prey with his hands. But maybe with his mouth.
Needs to be very
And now
careful here.
Bowser. Or he just runs up to him with the up B. That's what you do on Elite Smash, but not versus against good players. Sorry to say you this, but Otakuni takes this mistake and tries to convert it into a kill. And this,
Very
what
close,
a
very close, very
great
close.
directional influence from Dark Thunder to survive this.
Nice,
And the
I
re-
love that F tilt.
Now
love
he
that F
took.
tilt.
Now that's a very difficult situation he was in, Dark Thunder. Link, if he puts if he lets his bomb bounce up and down on the ledge, no matter what you do, if you get up attack or even if you get up, normal get up or jump, you will get hit. So you can only do one thing, two things, which is get up attack, or you can jump and grab the attack while air dodging or something. You can also roll in, but roll in also get caught from the bouncing, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, he covered almost everything and punished it with the F tilt, which is a signature move for Link. Loves to do stuff like this. Maybe even should use more this bomb to put pressure on the ledge, because this is sometimes way more underestimated than it should be. It's very underrated actually. I feel like most Links usually use their bombs and throw it immediately down just to get them. Pro players usually tag those things because they're used to tagging stuff like this, even though if it looks almost impossible for normal players who are not used to play every day and train and play on high level, pro players have no really issues to tag those things. And you see players like Vince, for example, he's using way more this bouncing bomb, and it works pretty well for him, for example. But now Otakuni tied the things up. We are on the fifth game, potentially fifth game of this grand final. For new people, oh my goodness!
Just a jab reset.
Bowser just using the missing tag from Link with a double jab and then punishes it. A great starting point for him, 67% for Link. So for players who don't know, or for people who are not used to tournaments, you see a W and you see an L besides the players by Dark Thunder and Otakuni. This just simply means where they are coming from in the bracket, winners or losers. Losers need to win twice, and winners only need once the set.
Yeah,
and
that was a sick
right
cool
there,
roll and read. He got the up smash, and that was it. That's where his stock goes.
That was almost like for game one.
Yes.
This great read with the up smash, reading the roll in from the ledge or something like this.
Yeah, Otakuni just lost like almost 100% off of 3 up smashes.
And he's already on 100%.
Yeah. Those were like
crazy,
3 up smashes or something. That's good. That's solid. That's exactly what he wants here. Those balls doesn't get it. Unfortunately.
Missed the timing there. Oh my! No! What are you doing? Otakuni just being too hasty.
I love how he uses the boomerang to interrupt Bowser's.
And right there, also Bowser exploded the bomb with his fire, because fire and stuff like this can detonate the bomb. And we see a second game taken, a second stock taken from Otakuni. Bowser being reactional, he just do the right things,
that does it.
and the fast fall forward air is there too close to wrap up the first stock of Bowser, to punish it actually, the flamethrower. So yeah.
This is crazy because I still somehow could see Otakuni making this back.
Great conversion. This homecoming from this boomerang is actually so strong for Bowser. And he tried to jank him once more time, but this time Otakuni was prepared for it.
Nice.
He has to pressure. It feels like a reset. Oh, he missed the F tilt.
Oh, I love that recovery. Straight up on the platform.
Now he could still make it. but doesn't look very good. We must
what the hell?
great down tilt to cancel the recovery, but it wasn't enough. Doesn't hit the second, doesn't touch the second hit of the down tilt. Now Link comes back, but this
can do
is
it. This can do it.
Oh, no!
Nice.
Okay, no,
yay.
my bad. Great recovery from Otakuni right there.
Absolutely.
But still, it's looking very grim for our hero
unlucky.
of Hyrule. And he goes down. It is the reset coming from this German player, Dark Thunder. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing us the hype right into the studio and right into your homes. It's a great show he's offering us. And I can't wait to see now. This can be morally crushing for Otakuni, because one more game and I would have won this big prize. I would have won this 250 euros. I would have won this tournament, and now I have to redo all this mindset, all this mind game, all this strategizing. What do I need to change around? And wow, it's crazy. I think we will go back immediately into the next set if this is how it is planned.
I think you mentioning Otakuni, hopefully
Fantastic.
not being tilted, is very important. But I think Otakuni is a very tilt-proof player, and I don't think he will let this affect him.
Well, fun fact is, as I said, Otakuni and me, we played like at least 4 or 5 sets, as he comes from the Moselle region. So he's one of our neighbors. We are on very good terms with our organizations above, on the other side of the river, which is Kaio Gaming and of course Helios Gaming. We are on good terms, and we love their players. I mean, we go on many tournaments of them, and they come to ours before COVID. I hope it will continue like this after the COVID, of course. And I know for a fact that Otakuni was way more sensible the question about pressure, because he was a very emotional player, and he worked a lot on this. He worked a lot. He was one of the only Moselle players actually to travel a lot to Paris to solidify his mental attitude, his gameplay, to look for challenges, because he was at the beginning second strongest Moselle player behind Ismail, but since then it feels like he has surpassed him. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think he has surpassed Ismail.
Yes.
What's standings, and especially what activity is, because whereas Ismail doesn't play so many online tournaments, he plays for fun more. Otakuni has played a ton of tournaments, playing even tournaments in overseas, so with American players, even though the connection is not so strong, just to see how they play this different mental attitude, how they face players, Link players. And I think he's one of the most hard-working Smash players in the greater region, so big props to Takuni. But of course we have, on the other side, we have Dark Thunder, a player which came from nowhere. I don't think he was that well known in Smash 4, maybe towards the end, not so sure, because I wasn't active at this time of the game. But since Ultimate, he was known as a Wi-Fi warrior at first, came on offline tournaments, and started crushing some top players, even beating the best players out there. So no doubt Dark Thunder is one of the most talented players, even though it looks so easy what he's doing, because you would say Bowser, it's pretty easy, it's pretty straight coming, he's just into your face. But knowing that he can only do that, he beats top players, so he's doing something right.
He's definitely not like any other or like the day-to-day Elite Smash Bowser you see. It's I mean, sometimes it's hard to tell apart because it's just Bowser, but he definitely has some micro things he does that make him special and make him compete at this high of a level. That's exactly it. Like, his mind game is phenomenal. I love him. He reminds me so much of myself back in Brawl times. I was a very straightforward player, very aggressive, but played almost only to mind game my opponents because it felt good to destroy them.
in their mental attitude. So you have not only an in-game advantage, but also an off-game advantage, and even a future game advantage in the next games. But yeah, he's doing it actually with Bowser, which has his shortcomings, being combo footer and stuff. But if you see Dark Thunder play offline on streams, I remember seeing some games where he played. He's so calm. This guy, he gets chained. I stopped counting how many times he goes 0 to 60%, 70%, 80% even in the beginning. He doesn't care. He just stays like this, stays focused, and just plays his game. As soon as he can do something again, he will come back and he will do his stuff, and it usually works out. And it works out here. I'm so sure that he is very calm right now, maybe a bit tired because he played now 15 games in a row. But yeah, now maybe 5 more games. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, as you explained before, both these players obviously have a. It's not. They both have a chance of winning against each other, obviously, and it's not one-sided at all. So yeah, we're excited for those grand finals. But before we get to that, we're actually going to take a very, very short break. But don't go anywhere, because this is the last set. This is it. So you don't want to miss it. It's going to be hype. So I'll see you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after this final break of the day. What a run it has been, what a stream it has been. Almost 2.5 hours are we in now, and we are going into the final set of the day. After Dark Thunder, the German Bowser player, resetted the bracket, and now just needs also one more set win. Now they're on tie with Otakuni. Perfect tie. Both players will start again on square one. So, yeah, Dylan.
I mean, this is it. This is the end. There's no ifs, no buts. You can't say, oh, I still have a losers run. Oh, I still have a reset. This is where you have to give your all.
Yes.
And yeah, as you said, I think both of these players are very, very. It could be an advantage, but playing for this long in one sitting can be an advantage just as it can be a disadvantage, because they have been playing, we're talking, all afternoon. We think we have it bad for commentating for 3.5 hours, so imagine how bad these players have it. This can get to your head really badly, but hopefully it doesn't affect them too much. And at the end of the day, still can remember themselves that they're still having fun at this. I mean, I just got the news during this break that Otakuni, he was also at an offline tournament locally, and that tournament is over. Everyone left, and he's there all on his own playing this tournament. So that's dedication.
That's dedication of the players. And we are in set 2, game 1, Otakuni versus Dark Thunder, and we are starting off on Battlefield. That's a new stage between those two players, so I can't wait. I would say it's an advantage for Link, because projectiles on Battlefield are always a good thing. Great get-up attack to punish this flamethrower for new players. Get-up attack goes usually goes through most of all attack, I would even say. I would say all attack, not sure if it is all attacks. Take apart all those invincible frames attacks and of course super armors, but it goes through, so usually it's a better option to wait for the opponent to take the first step and attack. And right now we see Otakuni playing pinball with Dark Thunder, like left and right and left and right. He's showing him all the sides of Battlefield. How do you like that, Koopa? Yeah, that's especially in his mind right now. And what a bad running up to just a B. I feel like F smash would have been a better punish. Oh, what a great tag once more from Dark Thunder, having tagged those 3, 4, even 5 times during this whole set. But now Otakuni has to finish him off, because Bowser with rage, and especially him now.
There we go.
And
there we go. It's, as you said, you don't want to see Bowser with rage getting this kill. I mean, he kind of got his foot back on the stage, Dark Thunder, but like for like a minute straight, he was being thrown around like a doll. It was crazy. He was getting the tour of the entirety of Battlefield, as you said.
Oh, it will get him perfectly done once more. Ooh, tried to read the landing with the up smash of Otakuni, but Otakuni was, while Otakuni outsmarted him, couldn't just continue his conversion on the platform landing. 50% for Bowser's second stock.
Very risky down
this
air.
Raw down B, covering some some options, not all. Was very risky, I would say. Ooh. Great job from Otakuni now, building his lead once more versus this very strong Bowser, Dark Thunder, who was able to reset him on the grand final set.
Absolutely. This is looking quite close compared to the beginning of the game, where Otakuni was who just had 100% control over everything in the game. Looking much more even now, but still, Dark Thunder having a bit more of trouble here. But yeah.
Oh no, he didn't follow up. Oh no, he waited for the roll in, but Dark Thunder was just more clever, and a solid up B.
Love that.
Punishing this raw up smash from Bowser. Great decision making actually from Link. Oh, and footstalling him. Now he brings the show. Oh, great. Oh, reading the landing with a double up tilt. to make it 41%, and a fast fall down air from Link just gives him enough to give Bowser 70%. Ooh, twice, one more time to get him, and closes the second stock off with a solid forward air of Bowser. This forward air is just too strong for the game, reaching everything that's in front of it, but also above it, and some places I would even say below it.
I like how we delayed that jab there just so he would get the boomerang hits when it came back. Small things like that really made this matchup, or make Otakuni such good of a Link player here.
Yeah, he's playing now Link is giving the pace of the game with his projectiles, keeping Bowser out of his range, and reading very well how Bowser enters the zone. Ooh, this
is very dangerous.
Oh my goodness, these are so raw reads from Dark Thunder.
That's a neutral there. He doesn't have a bomb throw off stage, unfortunately, but he tries to make the best with his other moves. I love that. Wrong direction, unfortunately.
Wrong direction, but great job.
Yes.
Oh, now he's doing it. The bomb. Oh, he jumped over. Perfect waiting. The bomb was too low on the final bounce. Wasn't able to catch Dark Thunder there.
This is still very dangerous.
Running forward tilt, reverse running F tilts. Great job from Otakuni to actually dodge those.
Good idea to take the bomb there.
One good hit for both players and it's over.
Yes, at this point it doesn't even matter how big the difference is of elite. They're both gonna die almost. Slow, that's so... This is very stressful.
Oh, untackable. This was untackable, unfortunately. Bowser had too many percentage. I might be wrong on this case, but I think it was untackable on this situation. Great job from Otakuni. Now, I don't know how you have to perform this not 2 more times to win this grand final, but that was an insane performance from Otakuni, keeping out Bowser like this and dodging all those hard reads from Bowser with the F tilt, with the forward tilt, with the up tilt, those gimmick down Bs on the ledge, the flamethrower, being careful how to recover. Such great knowledge, such great patience from Otakuni. I hope he can continue to bring us that performance, because that's not an easy feat to do. It's actually quite difficult to repeat something like this in a 2 games in a row, especially because Dark Thunder will adapt himself now.
Absolutely, and I think these are the games that I love most. I feel like games where there's such a big percentage difference. They almost had 100% of difference, but at the end of the day, it had no impact into the game, because no matter how high your percentage is or how big the difference is, you're going to die in probably the next hit you're going to get. So that was as exciting as a last hit situation could possibly get. Curious to see what the second stage will be. Possibly, we're back in Battlefield, so Dark Thunder maybe likes this stage.
I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad stage for Bowser, because he can kill quite early with the side B, with the command grab on the upper stage of the upper platform. Sorry, but in the end of the day, I think I feel like projectiles still dominate that stage. As a Snake player, I love Battlefield. I know that all players are banning Battlefield against me.
Yes. I mean,
but let's see how maybe Dark Thunder is telling himself, he just won because I was in the wrong mindset. I didn't find the opening to enter his zone, to punish him harder. I was very close to punish him very hard. Let's see. I
mean, at the end of the day, it's not all just the character you play, but also who you are as a player. So if he prefers this, then there might be a reason. He just needs to be sure that he wins more from picking the stage than he does lose by picking the stage. Right now, it's looking like he benefits from it, though. So far, he's so good, playing way more safe in general, not doing anything unnecessary. Love that. It goes deep off stage just to get that fair, super strong move. It's everything you need from a forward air.
That's the perfect setup for Bowser. He just loves to fast forward air off stage. It's like his best kill move, I would say. Once you're off stage, he can kill you even if you are beneath him with this attack. He can kill you if you're a little bit above it, because the range is just crazy and just amazing for Bowser. But right now, Otakuni has the Oh, he
Oh,
missed it.
super
He
close.
missed it. But he's still on advantage against Bowser and missed it twice in a row. That's what we are saying.
Love the up
Doing
B.
an amazing performance like he did in the first game, not missing those tags and those
Ooh,
punishes
strong.
are difficult. But Link closes off the first stock from Bowser with a solid forward tilt. Now he still has a small lead to take back, but against Bowser can be difficult, especially if he continues with the flamethrower, getting more percentage of on Otakuni. And this could be
Love
try
that,
to
love that.
read the trajectory from Link's bomb recovery.
This is what I love. Otakuni still keeping his distance, and if you wouldn't see the percent of the stocks, it could still even look like he was winning by the way he's playing so patiently. But he does realize that he does have a lot of time on the clock, so getting this damage or getting this win, it does not be something he rushes.
And there he tries it again. But great job. We see how Dark Thunder actually zoned the forward air just to perfectly wait off the get-up attack and punish it perfectly and kills very early Link on the ledge. Now Otakuni has to actually do something because having 50% in one stock deficit can be quite challenging against Bowser because he knows he could have been doing an up B kill there. Maybe being sometimes
true, very
Skyfall
true.
can be adventurous, positive, sorry. Oh, and this raw up B, not
You
like
cannot,
this.
yeah, you need
Dark
to use it.
Thunder, not like this, he's saying to himself. Don't underestimate me like this. Doing such raw up Bs out of shield without
Yes.
any reason actually,
Yeah.
just a hard commit. Not a good thing. He missed the concentration, missed the willingness to win this game, and Dark Thunder was above him.
Yeah, you need to be confident by using that up B, but never be too confident, because he didn't use that as a punish, but he definitely got punished because of it. So very careful, be confident, never too confident with that move, unfortunately. But yeah, I think that was a very dominant game too, honestly. And I don't know, after that first game, when he went back to Battlefield, I was like, huh, interesting. But it seemed to work out. I guess I said it. It's not the stage, it's not the character. Sometimes it's all about the player behind it.
Yeah.
So
Definitely. It's important. People don't always understand high competitive Smash. Whereas when you're playing with your friends, you play for fun, you just kill, you do mistakes, and they don't punish it. Now, the difference between fun play and especially casual playing and pro playing, they punish lots of mistakes. Lots of mistakes are punished way more often. Whereas we have to say we are not here on top level European play.
No.
We have not players like Gluttony. We have not players like Quicksilver.
yes.
If you see both players fighting against each other, you just see what one mistake can mean
lead to,
for the player.
Yes.
But still, you see the difference already here between those two players and the players we had before, like the first set from FireX Boy versus Samu, where both players had a lot of mistakes for themselves. Of course, FireX Boy more mistakes, but Samu still also as up smash on the wrong direction and was not punished. And here we see that small mistakes like this get more punished often.
It comes down to smaller things
Yes.
compared to the other games. It's way more minimal, and they have to take advantage of every opportunity they see. Here we go, game 3.
Final
They choose
destination.
Final destination.
So I'm interesting because knowing that Dark Thunder went full set Final Destination
Yes.
against Sapphire, a sword fighter,
yes.
that's very interesting to see. And we see an 0 to 80 following up from Otakuni.
Love that F smash, just using it as projectile.
Yeah.
He always uses that. I love it. He has it to his availability. He uses it. 2 up tilts to a back air. A lot of damage to the bomb. 50% right off the bat. Ooh, very
That
risky
was
down
very
there,
risky because with a good timing, Bowser could have taken him out of his down air. Contrary on people what they think, the down air fling is not invincible. You can get him
Ooh,
out.
love
Ooh,
that tech.
great! Again, great reaction time from Bowser.
And we're talking online here.
Yes, especially he hasn't missed one of those. The only one he missed was the untackable before, but
Yes.
this bomb this time was enough to take the first stock of this third game of the set. Now Otakuni can try to build a lead against Bowser. He knows how difficult it is to beat this player. He needs this crucially to build some lead to not get comeback once more. Yeah, I mean, oh, he could have grabbed him there. He's fearing, and he gets punished for not punishing actually.
And now we're even.
We're even, yeah, we're even. What? Yeah, now they're back at first. Yeah, you see, just like that. Ultimate way more unforgiving than other games.
Absolutely.
Way more easy actually to punish stuff because the game was built to be easier than its predecessors.
Yes.
Starting with Smash 4 on that, but yeah, especially one attack, like Bowser's flamethrower doing a lot of work here. Great moment. Oh,
I thought it was gonna go
quite
back
gimmicking actually there. And the read on the roll in on the up smash once more. Dark Thunder can take this second game home, being 1 foot at resetting, making the miracle happening, coming from all the way of losers. He's doing an amazing job right there. Otakuni might be at the end of his options, mental fortitude. I don't know. It feels like he's missing some. The difference between those two players are that Dark Thunder is way less forgiving in punishes than Otakuni, who chooses wrong punishes at least 1 time out of 3 times. So
yes. I think with Bowser, you really have to take advantages of those punishes, almost more than any other character. But this is looking very rough for Kuni. He really needs a way to figure out and get this kill right now before it even gets more difficult. And then just, clutch story, basically.
Yeah.
Ooh, that up tilt does it.
Again, this running up grab, running up B. Running up something was not once a good move in all those stream games we had today. I saw Dark Thunder using 3, 4, even 5 times this running towards the opponent and just using up B. This is probably the most brain dead thing you can do actually, because it's a bad thing. You can't just do something. It's just like he's not thinking forward because you're just putting yourself in such a bad position, and it's like some players using dash attack too often. I'm one of those players using sometimes too often, but it's a bad thing actually, and it might come from inexperience and not playing enough the game. But here, once more, he runs towards him, tries to grab him, and gets punished.
Absolutely.
And it was not one stock; it was the game. Getting now in the 4th game, ladies and gentlemen, Dark Thunder with the match set in his hand. He can win this tournament, the first LGX Smash Bros tournament. He can win it. He can be the first champion crowned in the ring of the LGX Arena. But Otakuni, will he let himself will he let Dark Thunder take this opportunity from him? I don't know. Now we have a way more aggressive game, I feel. Otakuni back on battlefield where he won his first game in a dominant manner. And now the up smash coming from down below the platform. That's exactly what you have to do. Put some pressure. Don't be scared to use something else than just the up B punish. Sometimes F smash is stronger, especially with that second hit.
I mean, we're potentially looking at match game here, so Otakuni really has nothing to, he really has no more space left for any forgiveness whatsoever. He needs to give his all in this game, and right now it's looking good, but he needs to get this kill before Bowser gets more and more rage, because this can turn out very bad.
He didn't distance himself correctly, and this could be a punish once more, almost taking the kill, coming safe back because of Boomerang actually. Oh, and he's just throwing out all his moves, and Otakuni takes it with the forward air, punishing those spaghetti moves from Dark Thunder, just mashing his controller. That's also one of the reasons you have to be careful not to mash too much sometimes. And the Boomerang, he missed the timing. You can actually go through the Boomerang with a grab when coming back, and he kills himself while detonating the bomb. That's too bad. A small lead, nonetheless, as a consolation prize right now. But would that be enough to actually guarantee him the win of this match? Because he needs it. One more win for Dark Thunder. It means the end of this tournament, and it means the end of your tournament, and it means you don't get to call yourself LGX Arena champion.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, that's the lead wasn't that big, but as like right now, as an example, it would have made a difference to keep that small lead that he unfortunately lost by killing himself here. Ooh, that was so close.
What
that
the
was very
clash!
close. Take advantage. Okay, Tack chases with his boomerang, another boomerang, keeping his distance.
Oh, now he can. Now he can. Yes.
There you
Ooh,
go,
great
there you go.
tag once
Again.
more, and one tag once more, twice in a row. Oh,
Perfect
great!
parry. Great parry.
Great parry right there. We haven't seen so many parries actually.
No, we haven't
in
actually.
this set.
Oh, that's
And
gonna
he
kill
takes
off
it
the
with
top.
the down B. What?
Yes.
What edge guarding, I would say.
Dark Thunder with the lead here now. This is a good percentage. I mean, considering the circumstances, this is a good percentage to be at for Dark Thunder.
Oh, and just
never
runs
mind.
up.
I
And
jinxed
Bowser
it.
doesn't seem to care about the F tilt. He thinks he can run through F tilts. You can run towards jabs, my boy, but not through everything. You are not that invincible.
I love when he does those nairs to grabs. So sick to see. Gets the down air.
Fast fall to
Yeah.
down air to boomerang, and has the lead once more. And the lead is gone. With
Just
one
like that,
flamethrower.
with one
This
flamethrower.
It's so unfair, actually, this move. If it hits right,
Oh, that was close. Oh my god. Okay, almost got the read, but fortunately for Odokuni,
great read. The platform read was there. The platform landing is always a difficult thing for players because
so close to taking the game here. Odokuni needs to.
no, he will try it. Oh, great! And he continues.
Yes.
Now the lead is still for him.
But this is still very, very
Be
dangerous. for
careful
Odokuni.
not
One
to
up there
use
can
too
be very
much
dangerous.
of your down airs. It gets
There we
beaten.
go.
Is this it? No,
Oh, that
great
does
DI
kill.
from.
There you
It
go.
is
That's
it.
gonna kill though.
Great open.
Fantastic. We're last
Okay.
game.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is now our second.
Fifth
Fifth
game.
game.
Yeah.
It's 4 games in a row. What a crazy performance from players like these. Take into consideration that Dark Thunder has played 20 matches in a row. It's not the same as playing 20 games with a friend just to play. Like he played 20 competitive games with Bowser. So sometimes your brain gets just sleeps at some point and just don't know what to do. He freezes and stops thinking. That's where you have to stay concentrated even more.
I mean, that's fascinating that you can still manage to not go on autopilot after 20 games.
Yeah.
Very fascinating because
Yeah.
at some point, as you said, your brain just kind of goes on autopilot because you start to get really exhausted. But hey, he's doing the best out of this. He's like, okay, I'm warm. That's all that matters by playing these 20 games. I'm still warm. I can still do this. But I mean, game 5, what more do you want? Game
So
5, bracket
I think for
reset.
people watching this stream, it's perfect, right? You
Yeah,
don't want the show to
exactly.
end. Maybe for players who are for Otakuni, they wanted the clean 3-0. Maybe for the others, which were in favor, or which are in favor, for Dark Thunder, they want this 3-0 twice. I don't know, but especially if you are a lover of Smash and you love to watch Smash, those guys today have performed crazy. They have brought the hype to your homes. It's amazing. I can't wait to see this final game because now the most important, you can't make it more suspenseful than it is.
Right now. Yeah, absolutely. Like, keep saying this. Situations like these are the best situation for the spectators, quite possibly the worst one for the players, though. But here we are. Both of these are exactly.
And we are
they
going
wanna
on
win this
final
just as much.
destination. What
Yes.
a superb, I would say, stage for this final game.
Yes, absolutely. Starting out here with a small lead. Never mind, out of here already. Odokuni being so good at taking advantage of down throws. Doesn't just go for bread and butters, but tries to freestyle it as much as possible, and he adapts very well.
Oh no. Oh no.
Are we gonna...
No!
Oh my gosh.
No! You can't do that.
Are you kidding me?
I hope they are disconnected both. I hope. It was the early.
Damn.
Oh my goodness, no.
Damn.
Nintendo, why are you doing this? Why are you lobby so?
This is like.
Why can't you just do some good net coding? I don't know.
Damn.
You can't do that. That's killing the hype.
Well, we'll still wait on
So
someone to
I
tell
feel like
us.
let's commentate a match that we don't see, and let's see if we were correct at the end.
Let's just wait to see if the players have disconnected or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they can tell us. Nee, dat is de laatste match. Ja, ik denk het. Too bad. And
that's a shame.
it feels like, as we told, it's one more time the same opportunity. They are still playing. So yeah, we won't see the final game, ladies and gentlemen. This is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking for us, for you out there who have watched us up to now. Thank you for being with us. Let's stay with us for the interview after the game. That's heartbreaking, to be honest.
Yeah, nah, that's.
Yeah, this is not cool.
Well, we're sorry, guys. We hope that up until this point you've enjoyed it thus far. I mean, it's still not the end. We still don't know the result, so I guess it's still suspenseful for you guys in some kind of way. But don't go anywhere. We'll still talk to the winner and we'll ask them questions.
What can we expect right there? It was Final Destination. It feels like we had Otakuni with a slight advantage, 30%. We know one flamethrower away from evening it out again.
Yes.
Now we have to understand it was Final Destination, and Dark Thunder won the previous game on Final Destination actually. So I think like coming into this final match, knowing it can be very interesting because knowing Dark Thunder won on Final Destination. On the other hand, Otakuni won the last match. So now they are both in a situation where they have, I think, the highest peak of mental strength because they know I have won on this stage for one player, and for the other player,
I won the last game.
I won the last game, so I have momentum. Maybe I can use that.
But I'd love to know who you have your money on.
Yeah, in the chat you can please write us who you think will win this tournament. We can't wait to see your answers, and maybe one of you is right. There are only 2 players, so hopefully there are fans, supporters for both players on both camps, so let's wait for it. Is it Helios Gaming, Otakuni, the French Link player, or is it the German Bowser, the headstrong Bowser player from Germany, Hive Dark Thunder? Let's see.
There's no chat. I mean, what is it for you personally? What do you think?
Knowing that I am one of the players who says if you lose a game after winning one, it's your own fault because you have momentum. You can dictate how the game goes. So I feel like Otakuni should win this. Knowing that both players have played once in the past, or maybe more, but I know that they played 2019 against each other, and it was a win for Dark Thunder, if I remember correctly. So Dark Thunder won their last game, and the winner is in. So we have a poll. So you can vote for your player you think will win this grand final, 2-2 on each side. It's the final game on Final Destination on this first LGX Arena Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. My feet are starting to hurt a bit, I have to say. That's why I'm a little bit dancing around, but I'm here. I just want to see the end. I wanted to commentate this final game. It's just such a tragic ending, I would say.
Absolutely,
an unfortunate ending.
Is it possible that we have the results already? Because there's someone in chat with the results, but we don't know if it's true or not yet. Don't want to give out any fake information, all right, guys? So
yeah, that's important.
We'll wait on the official confirmation.
Okay. Otakuni won the poll apparently. So Otakuni is the favorite of this of the grand finals. And Otakuni won to win the match. So the poll was right.
And so are we.
And so were we. We said it. It would be. I was wrong with the first set. I said 3-1 for Dark Thunder, resetting and then losing 3-2 to Otakuni. It was twice 3-2, but we were right with our I would say our bet we had before the grand final. So,
I mean, I just want to quickly talk about Dark Thunder though, because this is heart-wrenching in my opinion, because Dark Thunder has played 20 games in a row. He came so far for. I don't want him to think that he came this far for nothing. That's exactly what I'm trying not to get at. He played so well, and he deserved every game he won thus far, in my opinion. He played fantastically, and his ability to adapt is unheard of.
I think everyone who watched the stream and everyone who knows Dark Thunder knows how much of a hard worker he is. He did. I can't even describe his performance because I feel like he's doing a lot of good performances, so it's not something out of the ordinary. But just knowing he played 20 games in a set, in a row, sorry.
Yeah, in a row.
That's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our second place, which is Hive Dark Thunder. Congratulations to him. He will win 100 euros. And our big champion is Helios Gaming, my friend coming from the Moselle. I'm so happy for him. I have to say, I'm happy for him. I know him very well. And he will be coming into our Discord soonish. So we will have an interview, and it will be in French.
Yes, or even if you want, one of us can translate or something for our English viewers. We've done English thus far, so it would be unfair, in my opinion, to not also give it out in English. So for anyone who doesn't understand French here, we could have him maybe translate the answers,
You
or
can
me.
translate.
I can translate the answers. I'm gonna listen no matter what they say, and I'll translate.
So I can't wait to hear from Otakuni. I have 2 or 3 questions which could be very interesting. And yes. Okay, so we're going into a break apparently.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Stay with us just to catch the interview and of course the insights which a top player has. How does he come into a tournament like this? What does he think about online and offline differences? And of course, how was his in which mental state did he enter this grand finals? And what does he think about his opponent, his rival of this tournament, Dark Thunder, who almost killed him out of the tournament with the reset?
Yes, true.
Just stay tuned, 5 minutes and we're back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for us for this interview on the LGX Arena Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. It is the first tournament of the LGX Arena, and now we will proceed to have an interview with our champion, the first champion of the LGX Arena, Helios Gaming Otakuni. We will do it in French. Bienvenue, mon ami.
Salut, merci encore de l'accueil, hein, ça fait super plaisir.
GG Otakuni pour ta performance énorme que tu as prestée aujourd'hui, sachant que tu as aussi joué encore un autre événement en offline.
Ouais, je me suis fait insulter à cause de ça d'ailleurs, mais bon,
Ah bah ça arrive.
franchement ça valait le coup, ça valait le coup.
Super. Alors,
Et merci.
ma première question, je vais la poser une fois en anglais et après je te la traduis en français. Et ensuite, Dylan il va faire un petit résumé en anglais. Donc, how do you feel after winning this grand final? Comment tu te sens maintenant après avoir gagné la grande finale?
Vraiment fier de moi, très content de ce que j'ai fait aujourd'hui parce que j'étais pas forcément cible pour gagner et que surtout je suis tombé contre deux de mes braquettes démons, à savoir Super Striker contre et Dark Thunder. Je crois que j'ai gagné qu'une seule fois, mais je suis même pas sûr. Mais c'était vraiment des personnes qui étaient au-dessus de moi quand on s'affrontait. Donc le fait d'avoir gagné ce tournoi, d'avoir battu ces personnes-là, je suis extrêmement content. Genre, quand j'ai gagné, j'ai pop-off chez moi, honnêtement. Et, euh, et ouais, content de voir un petit peu ce que ça peut donner, même si c'était du online, de voir un petit peu l'adaptation, l'état d'esprit quand je paniquais, réussir à refresh le mental, à choisir les bonnes maps et tout, beaucoup d'analyse et plein de, comment dire, de soutien à côté aussi, ça réchauffe le cœur, donc que du plaisir,
Ok.
vraiment que du plaisir.
Dylan?
Yeah, I mean, he told us that all in all, he's very proud of his performance, especially that he didn't come into this thinking about winning, but more of like just having a good time all around. And he's very happy about his performance, especially seeing as it's against Dark Thunder, who is something he has explained to have had trouble in the past before. So he's very proud about this win, and it was all in all an overall good experience. And he's very proud of his performance, as he should.
All right. Second question. Which mindset did you had while entering this tournament? Dans quel mindset es-tu rentré dans ce tournoi en fait?
Honnêtement, je suis rentré avec le mindset de faire de mon mieux. De base, j'étais en session off avec plein de tops et je me suis dit, bon, c'est toi qui m'avais envoyé un lien pour rejoindre le tournoi. Je me suis dit, bon, je vais essayer de faire mon mieux. La LGX, c'est vraiment un tournoi qui me plaisait en offline quand je l'ai fait.
Mhm.
Donc, derrière, ouais, je me suis dit, je vais kiffer. Et puis, au possible, si je peux me dépasser et gagner, ce serait encore mieux. Et au final, c'est ce qui s'est passé. Donc, c'est génial.
Top. Dylan?
I mean, he was at an offline session today with his local and regional friends, so he was mostly focused on that, and his priority was just to do his best this tournament, which he clearly has done. His best has resulted him winning this tournament, and he is very satisfied about that.
Super. Third question. Alors, for you, what is the difference between online and offline as a pro player? So, pour toi, la différence entre la différence du online et du offline en tant que joueur quand même qui est assez, on va dire, sur le niveau professionnel.
Honnêtement, je dirais qu'il y a quand même pas mal de différences. Il y a pas mal de coups que je faisais justement qui n'étaient pas. Bon, déjà, par rapport au délai, il y a des coups qui, normalement, offline seraient beaucoup plus safe. Et là, l'histoire de quelques frames, ça passe, ça devient unsafe. Honnêtement, la connexion, ça allait, donc il n'y avait pas trop de soucis de ce côté-là. Donc, on était dans de bonnes conditions, mais même dans de bonnes conditions, on sent la différence en termes de délai, même en termes d'ambiance autour. C'est vraiment un tout. C'est vraiment un tout. On a aussi à gérer le Smash GG, c'est quelque chose qu'on fait pas forcément en offline.
Mhm.
Donc ça, des fois, on va prendre plus de temps à réfléchir, je trouve, et essayer de ne pas trop retarder, parce que quand on a la personne en face, on sait un petit peu les émotions que la personne est là, alors que là, pas forcément. Donc c'est vraiment, c'est complètement différent. C'est complètement différent.
Intéressant. Dylan?
I mean, for him, it's completely different worlds between offline and online, really. especially seeing as even if he says that he played under one of the best conditions you could possibly play on, right now it still isn't even close because of the frame delay. So things that are usually really safe offline can become very easily unsafe online. And things like just seeing human emotion of your opponent, as an example, right next to you is just non-existent because it's online. But under the circumstances that are Nintendo servers, they play pretty good and pretty comfortably in this tournament. But in general, he thinks it's completely different.
Thank you, Dylan. Last question. What do you think about your opponent, Dark Thunder? And a final word afterwards for the fans and supporters in the chat. Donc, qu'est-ce que tu penses de ton adversaire, Dark Thunder? Et après, si tu as encore quelques mots à dire à tes supporters et fans dans le chat.
Alors, qu'est-ce que je pense de Dark Thunder? C'est que c'est le meilleur bosseur d'Europe. C'est vraiment un super adversaire. Malgré le fait que ce soit un sac de frappe bosseur, il arrive à... Tu as vraiment beaucoup de difficultés à rentrer dans sa défense parce qu'il arrive à faire de ses faiblesses une force et des fois aussi même prendre tes forces et les retourner contre toi. Par exemple, la bombe, il arrivait à bien punir mes projectiles. Genre, overall, c'est vraiment un super bon joueur qui arrive à être bon dans un peu tous les domaines, c'est-à-dire le spacing. Il va pas trop bourrer des coups dans ton shield. Il arrivera à mix-up. Il était super difficile à edgeguard. Il y avait énormément de points qui étaient... qui posait des soucis et mentalement aussi il avait l'air d'être assez posé. Il sortait de 2 sets où il avait fait 3-2, 3-2, donc derrière ça montre aussi qu'il avait vraiment les épaules et qu'il avait faim de victoire, donc franchement respect de ce côté-là.
So he has nothing but respect obviously for him, calling him also the best bouncer in Europe without a doubt. Says that he's an overall very, very, very good player in all aspects, almost having a very strong defense, making it very hard to get in his zone, while also him being good at using your own weapons against him, like Link's bomb in this case, also making it very hard to edgeguard him. He's overall, he just plays the character very optimally. In general, is a very, very solid player.
Dernier mot encore que tu as pour tes fans et supporters?
Un dernier mot, j'ai envie de dire merci. Thanks to everyone who supported me, who gave me some strength, who believed in me, and I'm just happy that I did this tournament. I was in an offline session. I could have played offline with some top player in France, but I chose to play this tournament, and even if I got mocked because playing online during an offline session is a joke, it was still a really amazing experience and I regret nothing. So I'm just happy and I want to thank everyone. So thank you.
That's the main focus for the Luxembourg experience, you know, the LGX, the gaming experience here. It was the first tournament. Thank you, Takuni, for your time for this interview. Thank you, Dylan, for translating.
Of course.
This is the end of the LGX Arena, the first tournament. So first of all, we want to thank the staff, the admins, and all we run around making it possible, and the players being there and attending. And last but not lastly, we would like to thank, of course, our sponsors, which is the main sponsor, WeDaily, Eldoradio as the secondary, L'Essentiel, Pizza Hut, White Creative Studio, and of course the amazing team behind the stream, which is Rift Entertainment. Thank you to everyone who watched the stream also. Thank you everyone, and we hope to see you soon. Don't forget, we have a Rocket League tournament coming at the 19th of June. So register and just be ready to play and win. Also, there may be some money and being the second champion of the LGX Arena, of course. This was Trax with me, Dylan, as commentators for Super Smash Brothers. Thank you for tuning in and hopefully see you soon.